Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Track on 2. Big welcome to those of you downstairs in our casino. You may be enjoying breakfast this morning. We're so happy that you decided to join us for live racing this long weekend. What a beautiful day to come down here to the track on our way up to a high, I think, of 27 or 29 or something today. Scorching hot here in central Alberta, but it has been absolutely beautiful here at the Track on 2 in Lacombe. The track is ultra fast today and safe. We have got 8 parimutuel races on for you this afternoon. The first one goes at 1:10 this afternoon. You are going to see the career debut of Mr. Jeter in the second race. That is the top sale from last fall's Ashes sale. $90,000 to purchase this one. Had a chance to speak with trainer Kelly Horde about it, and I'll update you on that a little bit later before the race. We've got great wagering opportunities for you today. We've added a pick 4, so we've got a pick 4 going this afternoon in the first race as well as in the 5th race. So mixing it up a little bit here. The pick 4 is our most popular wager here at the Track on 2. So I want to give you another chance to get in on that, have a couple of opportunities. All right, so that covers racing on our card, and of course I'll be with you all afternoon picking horses. Picked that $1,800 trifecta for you last weekend, so I hope that you are following some of my picks and that you're able to cash in. We've got 2 qualifiers happening at 12:20, so in about 20 minutes. We have got the first qualifier, primarily babies in here, or first-time qualifiers. We've got 6 in that one. We've got a number of the sale purchases from last fall's Ashes sale in that one. As well, we've got qualifier number 2, a number of horses looking to get back into some races after some performance issues in their last races. So again, we've got 2 qualifiers happening for you today. Don't forget that if you are on track today, to make sure that you enter the Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. Enter your name in every race day, including and up to September 13th. If your name is selected and you become one of 8 people participating, you'll be called back on September 20th to be a racehorse owner for a day. That means you get the VIP treatment. You get to be paired up with a horse, a trainer, and a driver, hang out in the paddock, and learn about racing, and eventually you will get to be in a race where if your horse performs, you get to share in almost $6,000 in prize money. Give you the chance to see what it's like to be an owner for the day. Of course, this kicks off our big run here, our championship month of racing at the Track on 2. We are now the only standardbred track in Alberta for the next 3 weeks. We are racing 3 days a week here at the Track on 2. Of course, we've got Labor Day happening tomorrow, a special Labor Day card, as well as next Saturday. We'll update you on the schedule from there. If you want to check anything out, go to our website, thetracon2.com. You'll see our race schedule, all the events that we have coming up here, as well as information on our casino. You can always enjoy food and drinks here at the Track on 2 Casino until 11 p.m. We do have some dinner specials on as well. That's your other way to win here at the Track on 2. All right, we've got about 15 minutes of prep time before we get to our qualifiers. Again, 2 qualifiers, the first of 2 happening at 12:20. We'll talk to you in a few minutes. Mic check, just testing the mics. Mic check. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check. All right, well, let's do this again because I understand that we had some technical difficulties in-house here, but sounds like we are all ready to go. I want to welcome everybody who are on track here today. Thank you for joining us for this afternoon of Standardbred Racing at the track on 2 in beautiful central Alberta. We are located in Lacombe, just off exit 422 on the QE2. Still lots of time for you to get down here and join us for live racing today. We've got 8 parimutuel races. The first one goes at 1:10 p.m. this afternoon, 1:10 for the first of 8 parimutuel races. You're going to see the debut of Mr. Jeter, the highly touted prospect, purchased at the Ashes sale last fall for $90,000. Talked with trainer Kelly Horde about this horse earlier this week, and he assures me Mr. Jeter is ready to make a splash today. That goes in the second race. It's a baby race for 2-year-olds. Quite a few prospects in here from the Ashes sale last year, so looking forward to calling that one and introducing the future stars of standardbred racing to you here in Alberta. We do have 2 qualifying races for you. They will start at 12:20, so in about 12 minutes time from here. We've got the first race, which is mostly 2-year-olds making their qualifying debut here at the track on 2. And in the second race, we also have a number of horses who are trying to get back into races. So lots of great action on for you this holiday weekend. Of course, we are racing again tomorrow, Labor Day, here at the track on 2. First post is at 1:10. And then we also race next Saturday at 1:10. It's part of our championship month here at the track on 2. We've got the next 3 weeks with 3 race days. So we haven't done that in a long time, but 3 race days in each of the next 3 weeks as we become the only standardbred racing track in Alberta. So lots of great racing for you, culminating in our big day, September 14th, which is not only Customer Appreciation Day, but it is going to be the richest day of racing of the year in central Alberta. 4 stakes races, almost $200,000 or maybe more in purse money that the horsemen will be going after, so it'll be a great day for you to take that in, but we have 3 weeks of 3-day racing here for you. So again, qualifier starting at 12:20. We'll go through the fields as they come onto the track. The casino downstairs is open till 11 o'clock tonight. We also will have dinner specials. We'll tell you about that a little bit later, but that is the other way to win here at the track on 2. Racetrack and casino is to join us downstairs. So as I said, lots of time for you to come down here to the track on 2. First parimutuel race is not until 1:10. We are family friendly. We've got activities for the kids when you come down here. We've got the kids stick horse races after the 3rd race today. All right, don't forget to pick up my picks sheet at the front desk with your program when you come down to the track on 2. Lots of favorites last weekend, but hey, I picked the race for you that counted, picked that $1,800 trifecta for you. So we'll be picking horses with you all afternoon. Just make sure you stay tuned. Big shout out to those of you watching at home or watching online on HPI Bet, Twin Spires, or Express Bet. Welcome. We're glad that you are choosing to join us today. We'll have some commentary as well as some great racing for you, for sure. All right, back in about 10 minutes for the first qualifier. All right, the horses are making their way onto the track now for qualifier number 1. Let's run down the field here. This is primarily for the babies in this one. We've got a number of horses that are making their first ever qualifying appearance on the track. Number 1 is Valley Lane, bred and owned by the Faith Valley Ranch out in Rocky. This one is a 2-year-old bay filly by Santana Blue Chip out of Laney's Girl. Kevin Hildebrandt's barn. Kevin will drive. This is Valley Lane's second attempt at qualifying. Finished in 2:07 and 4 last week, so did not make the time, but is back in here today. Number 2 is Love My Mockingbird. This one's a 2-year-old brown filly by Captive Audience out of Kill a Rockingbird, bred and sold at the Asha sale last year, one of the $20,000 purchases. This one is owned by Jamie Gray, Derek Wilson, and Jim Rhodes, as well as Jackson Widdop. This one trained and driven by Jamie Gray. Number 3 is De La Cruz, a 2-year-old bay colt out of, or by Shadow Play out of Queen Otra. This one was a $22,000 purchase at the Asha sale in the Chris Lancaster barn. This one's owned by Lancaster and Fred Gilbert. Brandon Campbell will drive. Number 4 is Mock Wick. This one's had a few races under his belt now, a 3-year-old bay colt from Rod Hennessy's barn. Mike Hennessy will drive. Was purchased at the Asha sale for $10,000. Has raced 3 times, had some road trouble in the last one, and is back in here to qualify today. Another first-time qualifier is number 5, Jabba Dabba Doo. Sorry, this is a second-time qualifier. This one comes from Paul Sanders in Surrey, BC. Paul bred this one. The trainer is Justin Curry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht, a 2-year-old bay filly by Custard the Dragon out of Jabba's Luck. Again, this one making a second appearance in a qualifier, second straight week in a qualifier. And number 6 is Mock and Roll Fantasy. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Control the Moment out of Mock and Roll Baby. This one comes from Jim Marino's barn. Blaine Chappell is going to drive. This one is in here, looks like, for some conditioning. Finished up the track last time out and is back in here to see what she can do. So we've got a field of 6 on the track for qualifier number 1. Again, we've got 2 qualifiers this morning. The first of our 8 parimutuel races goes at 1:10 this afternoon. And last weekend's qualifier, you saw Mr. Jeter win flying late in that qualifier in 2:07 and 1. Probably not indicative of what's going to happen today, but Mr. Jeter was the top sale purchase in the Asha sale last fall for $90,000. So very highly touted here. Lots of anticipation, waiting to see what happens with that one. Of course, we do have some other 2-year-olds that are going to be starting today in our 2-year-old race, the first one of the meet. That is going to be race number 2. All right, we are just waiting for the starting gate to get in line here so we can get started for qualifier number 1. My laptop's burning up. All right, so starter Jim Dakowitz is going to give these 2-year-olds a little bit of a head start, starting in the clubhouse turn with their scoring before they hit the start. A little bit of schooling here, as you're going to see. This normally doesn't happen in any race or any qualifier, but these are 2-year-olds, so we want to give them a chance to settle in behind the gate before they come around for the final lap, which is going to be the start in front of the grandstand. Again, it is a scorcher here today at the track on 2. That always brings lots of people out, and that makes it even more fun to come down here. The first of our 8 parimutuel races starts at 1:10 this afternoon. Lots of time to get down here. We are just off the QE2 at exit 422, so get yourselves down here. The food is going on the grill. We can smell it up here. They're teasing us. Grab some food and a drink and enjoy this beautiful sunshine on this long weekend with us here in Lacombe. great racing ahead. This is the first of 3 race days this week as we switch to the 3-day-a-week schedule for the next 3 weeks. We are the only standard bred track operating in Alberta for the next 3 weeks. That means all of Alberta harness racing is here. You're going to see the best action with all of them racing here. All right, as the starting gate is now starting to make its way into the far turn, we see them all lined up behind the gate. You've got Love My Mockingbird, the number 2, just off of the gate a little bit, getting used to it. The first qualifier ever for Love My Mockingbird, number 2. Also for number 3, De La Cruz. And number 1, of course, Valley Lane has already had a qualifier in here. Also coming back for the second time is Jabba Dabba Doo, number 5. All right. As we take a look here at the beautiful scenery at the track on 2 in central Alberta, one of the most picturesque views of tracks that I've ever seen at our 1-mile oval, Alberta's original. All right, let's take a look at the field from the inside out. Number 1 is Valley Lane, a 2-year-old filly qualifying for the second time. Number 2, Love My Mockingbird, a 2-year-old filly making her qualifying debut, as is number 3, De La Cruz, a 2-year-old colt. Number 4, Mock Wick, back in here after breaking in his last race. Number 5, Jabba Dabba Doo, which is a second-time qualifier, a 2-year-old filly. And number 6, Mock and Roll Fantasy, is a 3-year-old filly, also back in here trying to qualify after performance issues. All right, this field is set. They are picking up speed coming down the stretch. Here they come for qualifier number 1 at the track on 2. Backing off the gate was Mock Wick from the outside. Mock and Roll Fantasy, also Jabba Dabba Doo, and Mock Wick as they head into the turn. So Giesbrecht looking to take Jabba Dabba Doo to the front, and actually does. That leaves Mock and Roll Fantasy hung up on the outside. In third is De La Cruz. There's a gap a couple lengths back to Love My Mockingbird, followed by Valley Lane, and your trailer is Mock Wick. As they head past the opening quarter, it is Mock and Roll Fantasy with the lead. Now driving up on the outside, not content to sit, as De La Cruz. The opening quarter in a moderate 30-3, so very well expected for these 2-year-olds. De La Cruz now takes over the lead, and second is Mock and Roll Fantasy. Then back in third is, looks like Love My Mockingbird. Nope, make that Jabba Dabba Doo. Now in fourth is Love My Mockingbird, followed by Valley Lane, and the trailer still. Mock Wick can see them all. They reach for the half and reach that marker in 1:02 flat. So that backside in 31-2, they slowed it right down. De La Cruz making his qualifying debut. Mock and Roll Fantasy back in here with looks like 13 races under his belt. And now pulling to the outside, here comes Jabba Dabba Doo to make things interesting. Going backwards on the inside is Love My Mockingbird. Going forward from last, here comes Mock Wick, and now Valley Lane is into it. They've paired up as they reach the 3-quarter mark in 1:35 flat. So that third quarter in 33 slowed it right down as they come down the stretch. It is De La Cruz trying to hold on. Now flying from the outside. Here comes Giesbrecht and Jabba Dabba Doo. But opening up now is De La Cruz, now powering on the front end. Opens up by 3. It's going to be Campbell and De La Cruz to win qualifier number 1. Second was Jabba Dabba Doo. Third was Mock and Roll Fantasy. They brought it home in 2 minutes and 2/5. So we'll have to check that time again. It looks a little different on the fractions here from what we're seeing, but we'll check that time again. Looks like 2 minutes and 2/5. All right, we'll get the official order finished for qualifier number 1 for you shortly. Getting set for qualifier number 2. We have got, let's see, 5 in that one going right away. Let's get the order finished here for qualifier number 1 first. All right, here's your official rundown for qualifier number 1. The winner was number 3, De La Cruz. Second was number 5, Jabba Dabba Doo. Third was number 6, Mock and Roll Fantasy. And fourth was number 2, Love My Mockingbird. The official rundown, number 1, Valley Lane was 6th. Number 2, Love My Mockingbird was 4th. Number 3, De La Cruz was the winner of qualifier number 1. Number 4, Mock Wick was 5th. Number 5, Jabba Dabba Doo was 2nd. And number 6, Mock and Roll Fantasy was 3rd. The rundown, 6, 4, 1, 5, 2, and 3. Here are your fractions. We're going to take a look at the three-quarter time again, but the opening quarter was 30 and 3. The half in 1:02 flat. We're going to check the three-quarter time, but the final time we will go with is 2 minutes and 2/5. Again, the winner of the qualifier, De La Cruz, first-time qualifier, wins it impressively in a time of 2 minutes and 2/5. All right, getting set for qualifier number 2, and we have got 5 in here. These are all experienced horses back in here, either from the judges list or doing some conditioning. But we'll go through that field shortly as we see them gathering in the paddock. And just remind you that the first of our 8 parimutuel races goes at 1:10 this afternoon, so in about 40 minutes' time. You can find all of my picks online on my X account. It's Announcer Ken. You can also find out about all the events and everything that goes on here at the Track on 2 on our website, thetracon2.com. We've got the casino open till 11 o'clock tonight. There's always food and drink special, so make sure that you check that out when you are on track. There's food available in all 3 levels of the grandstand. Family friendly. Got activities for the kiddos. We've also got the stick horse races for the kids happening immediately after race number 3. So for those of you watching qualifying number 1, we do have some new fractions for you. The fractions were 30 and 3 for the opening quarter, 102 flat for the half. The 3/4 was actually in 133 flat, 133, with the final time being 2 minutes and 2/5, and that was the winner, De La Cruz, coming home to qualify in qualifier number 1. All right, you see the horses in the paddock now getting set for qualifier number 2. We'll be back with those shortly. All right, got another correction for you folks. Those fractional times for qualifying number 1, the 3/4 should have been 132 flat, not 133. So 132 flat for the 3/4. All right, the horses are making their way onto the track for qualifier number 2 at the track on 2, the second and last one that we've got on today. We've got 5 in here, and these are all experienced horses that are back in here off the judges list. So number 1 is Artemio, and this one comes from Robin Chase's barn, will be driven by Blaine Chappell. Number 2, Don't Shoot Luke, from Travis Ellis's barn. This one's back in here after performance issues, but has Mike Hennessy in the bike today. Number 3, Tiny Storm, back in here after being distanced in her last race. Darren Callahan's barn, and Darren will drive. Number 4 is Jet Juice. Jet Juice has not seen the racetrack in a race since last November out in Fraser Downs. This is his second time qualifying at the track on 2. Was in it last week. Back in here, we'll try again. Jet Juice from Travis Tracy's barn, John Vukolich in the bike. And number 5, Luke's Proclamation. And this one from Doug Stout's barn, made a break at the start last time out. It's been put on the judges list, and we'll look to move through again. Gilles Bouvier in the bike for that one. So again, 5 behind the gate for qualifier number 2. Well, as you make your way in through the front entrance here at the track on 2, make sure you do put your name into that draw for our latest contest, Be a Racehorse Owner for a Day. If your name is selected on September 13th, you will be called back in on September 20th to participate as a racehorse owner for the day. It means you're going to get paired up with a horse. You get to hang out with the horse, the driver, the trainer, be a VIP downstairs, and then your horse is going to race. And depending how your horse performs, you will have a crack at sharing in almost $6,000 in cash. You'll have the memories and excitement of being a racehorse owner. All you got to do is enter your name in at the ballot box downstairs, and you can do that every time you are here at the track on 2. Around in my head here. I don't know, but it's like flying right in my eye. All right, a little bit of the action up here in the booth when you're trying to call a race and you've got a fly in your face. All right, the starting gate is rolling for qualifier number 2. From the inside out, number 1 is Artemio with Blaine Chappell. Number 2, Don't Shoot Luke with Mike Hennessy. Number 3, Tiny Storm with Darren Callahan. Number 4, Jet Juice and John Vukolich. And number 5, Luke's Proclamation with Gilles Bouvier. Here they come. They are off. A very even start for everybody. From the center, Jet Juice drives out for the lead. Down along the inside, Don't Shoot Luke. And from the outside, Luke's Proclamation. They head into the turn. And we've got Jet Juice on top with the lead. Now from the outside going right on by. Here comes Luke's Proclamation to settle in on top. So Luke's Proclamation now going to set the pace. Jet Juice is second. Back in third is Don't Shoot Luke, followed by Tiny Storm. It's a gap of another 2 lengths back to Artemio in last. Opening quarter in 30 and 2. So they settle in. Setting a moderate pace is Luke's Proclamation and Gilles Bouvier. Right on the helmet in second and anxious to go, but being held back is Jet Juice. In third comfortably is Don't Shoot Luke, and now gapping in fourth is Tiny Storm, and even more of a gap back to the trailer, Artemio. They're 5 in a straight line. Everybody's had a nice clean trip so far, but they hit that half marker in 1 minute and 3/5, so they got to backside half in 29 and 4. So they picked it up a little bit. Luke's Proclamation on top with the lead. And second is Jet Juice. These two anxious to go on. And Don't Shoot Luke is sitting in third. Back and forth is Tiny Storm. Now the gap widening back to the trailer, Artemio. And the first one now off the pylons and heading outside is Don't Shoot Luke. So it is Luke's Proclamation and Don't Shoot Luke from the outside. 3/4, 131 and 1. We've got a pair of Lukes coming down the stretch. And it is Luke's Proclamation, Don't Shoot Luke, flying up on the outside. And Hennessy trying to close ground, but Luke's Proclamation opens it up. Opens up by about 4 now. Luke's Proclamation will hit the line as the winner for qualifier number 2 does it in 1:59 and 1. Second was Don't Shoot Luke. And then back in third, looks like Artemio made up a ton of ground, came up from last to finish third. Right, here's your official order of finish for qualifier number 2. The winner was number 5, Luke's Proclamation. Second was number 2, Don't Shoot Luke. Third was number 1, Artemio. So the official order of finish, number 1, Artemio finished third. Number 2, Don't Shoot Luke was second. Number 3, Tiny Storm was fifth. Number 4, Jet Juice was fourth. And number 5, Luke's Proclamation won qualifier number 2. From the top down, it's 3, 2, 5, 4, and 1. Here's your fractions, 30 and 2 for the quarter, 1 minute and 3/5 for the half, 131 and 1 for the 3/4, and the final time was 159 and 1. And that belongs to your qualifier number 2 winner, number 5, Luke's Proclamation. All right, that concludes qualifiers for today. We are back with qualifiers tomorrow, the first one at 12:20 p.m. And you're always welcome to join us for those live here at the track on 2. Maybe come down, enjoy some breakfast, and then come trackside and watch these future stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing in action. And of course, if you are watching online, you can always tune into our broadcast on YouTube or on our website. thetrackonto.com/horse-racing and watch from there. All right, so we're going to come back in a couple minutes with all of your scratches and changes today. Please stand by. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Track on 2. It's an absolutely beautiful day here in central Alberta, especially down here in Lacombe, where the Track on 2 is located just off of Highway 2. Still time to get down here. We'd love to have you join us. I'm Ken G., your track announcer. We'll be with you all afternoon, giving you race commentary as well as the race calls. We're so excited that you chose to join us. All right, well, welcome to the month of September, even though it's August 31st. We're calling it our championship month of our summer meet here at the Track on 2, and that's because we will be the only standardbred track racing in Alberta for the next 3 weeks, and we also switch to a 3-day-a-week schedule, so lots of racing going on here in the month of September. All of Alberta Standardbred racing is here, as we are the only track operating, so you're going to see some of the best racing happening in Alberta. And of course, that culminates in our big day of the meet, September 14th. That's when we have 4 stakes races for you. It's also going to be Customer Appreciation Day. Total purses estimating about $200,000. So in our community, that's big money for one day of racing, and we know that we'll be treated to some of the most exceptional racing here at the Track on 2. We have 8 parimutuel races on for you today. You joined us earlier for our 2 qualifiers. We have the debut of 2-year-old prospect Mr. Jeter in the second race. That is our first baby race of the meet. Mr. Jeter was the top purchase at the Asha sale last fall. They paid $90,000 for this horse, which qualified last weekend in 2:07 and 1. Or was it 2:07 1? No, 2:06 and 1. And if you think that's slow, that is a pretty slow time for a qualifier, but trainer Kelly Hort assures me that his horse is ready to go today. So again, highly touted. We also have a number of highly touted 2-year-olds in that race as well, making their racing debuts today. So make sure that you watch for that in race number 2. We have a high 5 carryover in race number 8 today. That has not been hit for the last 2 race days, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Always a lot of exciting action here when we have carryovers at the Track on 2. We're mixing things up a little bit today as well. We've got a second pick 4 for you. So the pick 4 is our most popular wager here at the Track on 2. We've got a second one starting for you. The early pick 4 starts today in race number 1. The late pick 4 goes in race number 5. And the pick 5 starts in race number 4. And boy, we sure have appreciated your support of wagering here at the Track on 2. Pools continue to grow every week. As a matter of fact, for the 3rd week in a row last weekend, and that means greater payoffs, better payoffs, I would say, more exciting payoffs with the pools growing. So thank you so much to those of you who are wagering here on track as well online, HPI Bet, Twin Spires, and Express Bet. All right, last week we did have some favorites come in for sure, but the one that counted the most, I gave you race number 1 last weekend. I picked that $1,800 try for you. That was the highest paying wager on our board yesterday or last race day. We got that one for you. So make sure that you follow my picks. We're going to do analysis before races, before post-parade, and you can also see them if you like in advance on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken. You can also pick up my tips sheet downstairs when you come into the track. All right, so let's preview tomorrow, Labor Day. We have a special Labor Day card for you. We have the finals of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. We are moving the pick 4 and the pick 5 sequence around tomorrow to create a bit more excitement, maybe some different payoffs for you. First race tomorrow is at 1:10 p.m. Mountain Time. For those of you watching online, that's 3:10 Eastern Time if you're watching out in that neck of the woods. We will also race this coming Saturday, September 6th, First post is at 110. While things are heating up on the track, Mike Hennessy has extended his driving lead to 10 wins to top the standings here at the track on 2. Dave Kelly's in second with 6 wins. Even more excitement, though, with the trainer standings. We've got a 4-way logjam for first place between Dave Kelly, Kelly Hort, Brent Bedore, and Rebecca Canuck. They each are in first with 4 wins. All right, I told you about the Racehorse Owner for a Day contest. Make sure you fill out the ballot downstairs. If your name is picked on September 13th, you will be one of 8 people to be a contestant in the contest on September 20th. Your name will be entered in. You'll be brought back. You'll get paired up with a horse, a trainer, and a driver. You get the VIP treatment. You get to hang out with those guys all day. And then in the big race, if your horse performs, you're going to get a chance to share in $6,000 in cash prizes. It's an absolute scorcher out there today. In central Alberta, it has been hot all week. Heat warnings have been going on throughout Alberta. Right now, it is sunny and 25 degrees. It's hot up here in the booth. The track is super fast and super safe. Let's go through the scratches and changes today because we do have a number of them. If you'll turn to your program in race number 1. Race number 1 is the start of our early pick 4 that is new today. It's also the start of the early daily double. We have a driver change. Number 7, Triple Lane Mister, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. Jacoby's the driver for number 7, Triple Lane Mister in the first race. The second race, our first 2-year-old race of the year, we've got an early pick 3 starting in race number 2. That is the debut of Mr. Jeter. Driver change for number 3, Confident Tana. And that driver will be Don Howlett. Don Howlett, now the driver for number 3, Confident Tana in the second race. That starts our early pick 3. In the third race, the start of a daily double, there are no changes in race number 3. In race number 4, that kicks off today's pick 5, always well supported. Thank you so much for doing that. The start of the pick 5 today, scratch number 4, McMiracle. McMiracle is a vet scratch in race number 4. In race number 5, the start of the late pick 4, as I mentioned. Late pick 4 in race number 5, no changes. Race number 6 is the start of the late pick 3. We've got 2 driver changes in race number 6. Number 1, Eric Shark, now driven by Brandon Campbell. Campbell takes over the lines in number 1, Eric Shark. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. Jacoby, the driver for number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie in the 6th race. Moving on to race number 7, the first half of the late daily double. Driver change for number 4, Freedom Was a Highway. Freedom Was a Highway, now driven by Gilles Bouvier. Bouvier, the driver for Freedom Was a Highway, race number 7. And in race number 8, it is our high 5 with that 2-day carryover heading into that one. Expecting lots of new money to head into that one. We have a driver change, number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, now driven by John Vukulich. Vukulich, now the driver for number 2, Jess's Bright Idea in race number 8. Again, if you are on track today, please do make sure you get your wagers in early as it's going to start to pick up down there. There will be lines, so please get those wagers in early to avoid getting shut out. All right, we have food and drinks on every level of the grandstand. You can go to the paddock, meet the horses, drivers, and trainers, and all the stars of Alberta Standardbred Racing, because they are here this weekend as the start of Championship September kicks off today, the first of 3 race days this week. For the kiddos, we've got kids stick horse races happening immediately after the 3rd race. So if you brought the kids, bring them down to the rail side right after the 3rd race. And a reminder, we have drink and food specials at our casino downstairs. It is open till 11 o'clock tonight. You can see everything happening online at our website, thetrackonto.com, on our Instagram, on our Facebook, and you can follow my picks on my X account, Announcer Ken, or my racing updates on my Instagram, Announcer Ken. In a few minutes, our national anthem. Our outrider, Marie Brooking, is now on the track. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll ask you to please stand, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Right back up in the booth with you before race number one. We've got 10 minutes to post time. I thought this would be a good idea to run through the pick four sequence with you, as we've added that in today. Our second pick four, the early pick four, starts in this race number one. And boy, if there's any race on this card today that's a toss-up is wide open, I would have to say it is race number one. As a matter of fact, I think if you're playing the pick four today, this is where you go wide. In this one, really hard to pick any of these as the clear choice, but I do like number one, Got Sugar. You may disagree with me based on the past performances of this one in the last couple three races, but again, that's how tough this one is to call. I do like that number one, Got Sugar, closes. I like three horses in here for the pick four numbers, 1, 6, and 3. One is Got Sugar, number 6, Sent to Memories, and number 3, Sunset Rider. Don't forget we have the driver change, number 7, AAA Mr. Driven by Tyson Jacoby. So if you're looking for your winner in this one, I would say this is the race to go wide. The second race is a really interesting one. Now, that one you may think is a single, but you know, another thing that I always say is anything can happen, especially when short fields and 2-year-olds. This is a 2-year-old race where it may seem Mr. Jeter, highly touted as a prospect at that Ashes sale, is going to be your clear choice, and certainly trainer Kelly Hort's extremely confident about what he's got in this one. Mr. Jeter purchased for $90,000. Qualified in a very slow 2:06.1 last weekend here at the track on 2, but that does not mean that this horse may not be holding back, right? All you got to do is get across the line in a time to get in the qualifier. This one might be surprising us, but then again, take a look at some of the other competitors in here. We've got a couple in here from Ashes Sales. We have 3 horses making their debuts in this race. They are number 1, Santana Be Cool, number 2, Don't Do Me Like That, and of course, number 4, Mr. Jeter. Interesting note in this one, 3 come from Faith Valley Farms or Faith Valley Ranch that were bred there. So we've got some representation from them. We'll have to see what they bring to the table. But again, in this second leg, I would say Mr. Jeter, for sure you've got to include that one. May want to pick some other ones in here to upset, and of course that would definitely affect the price of the pick 4. In race number 3, we've got a small field of 5 in here, and this one here I think comes down to a couple of horses. We've got Bobby Big Wheels, which will probably be the likely favorite, going for 2 straight wins, but I do also like Smokin' Joe in here. Smokin' Joe always sort of getting closer, knocking on the door, and speaking with trainer Brett Litke today, he says that Smokin' Joe is ready. And I think Smokin' Joe might have a shot at that. I'm going to go with 2 horses in that field. And also in race number 4, to wrap it up, I'm going to go with number 5, Just My Buck and Luck. That race reduced down to a field of 5 now because of the vet scratch of number 4, McMiracle. So I like that one for sure. Libra Mundi looks also good in here. I think that will help you with your choices. We'll go through my top 3 when the race comes up. All right, getting set for post parade for race number 1. Now less than 7 minutes to post time. Less than 7 minutes. Condition Pacers on the track for the first race at the track on 2. We kick off our early pick 4 and our early daily double this race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Got Sugar, owned by Willie White Chopin and Joe Ratchford. Trained by Ratchford, the driver Dave Kelly. Number 2 is Go On Bobo, owned and trained by Shanice DeAndres, the driver Brandon Campbell. Number 3 is Sunset Rider, owned by Kelly Hort and Carol Dunbar, trained by Hort, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 4, Chase Mink If You Dare, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy, the driver's John Vukolich. Number 5, Baby Badger, owned by Chris McKenzie and Sandra Badger, trained by Travis Ellis, the driver Mike Hennessy. Number 6, Sanalta Memories, owned by Gord, Helen, and Myrna MP, trained and driven by Jacques Lambert. And number 7, Triple Lane Mister, owned and trained by Brent Bedore. The driver, Tyson Jacoby. That's your field for the opener. Race number 1 here at the track on 2. We kick off our early pick 4 and the early daily double this race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time in less than a minute. All right, so we are trying something new today. We've added a second pick 4, and that starts race number 1. My top choice is number 1, Got Sugar. Got Sugar closed like a monster in her final quarter, 27 seconds flat. 6 lengths is what she closed up, to be exact. Driver Gagne has been on a roll of late, too. I like number 1, Got a Sugar, to win it at a price currently at 5-1. My second choice is number 6, Senalta Memories. Where did that come from? Another one with a Herculean effort in her last final quarter. Take a look at that past performance, will you? Could win it if she puts in another huge effort like that last race of hers. My second choice, number 6, Senalta Memories. And my third choice is your current 2-5 favorite, number 3, Sunset Rider. I knew this one would be the favorite. I think that he showed his old self in his last race, which hasn't been seen for some time. He was definitely slower coming home than the other two, but the win is definitely a possibility for number 3, Sunset Rider. I'm going to go for some value, though, and just as I say that, I see the prices come down, and number 1, Got Sugar, now at 2-1. Your favorite is number 3, Sunset Rider, now at 4-5. So here are my choices, 1, 6, and 3. Let's put together a pick 4 ticket. And I'm going to go for $1 because I'm greedy. I don't want to play 20 cents. Let's get it all. I'm going to go with numbers 1, 3, and 6 in this race. In the second leg, I'm going to take numbers 4 and 5. Third leg, I'm going to take 3 and 4. And in the fourth leg, I'm going to take numbers 5 and 6. So that's 1, 3, 6 with 4, 5, with 3, 4, with 5, 6. $24 is what that's going to cost you. And in this race, let's play a trifecta. I'm going to go with 1, 3, and 6, with 1, 3, and 6, with 1, 3, 5, and 6, and that is a $12 combination. You can follow along with us as I pick horses for you all afternoon, or you can go see them on my X account. My handle is Announcer Ken. 0 time left on the clock. We're getting set for the start. Good luck, everybody. Starter calls the Pacers. Still have time to get your wagers in if you hurry. Please do make your wagers early here at the track to avoid getting shut out. All right, and the gate is rolling. It's post time. Your starter is Jim Dakowitz. Your announcer is me, Ken. Welcome to the Track on 2. So glad that you joined us here for live racing down here at the track. Lots of activities, lots of great food and drinks, and best of all, some great standardbred racing, as we are the only track running in Alberta for standardbreds for the next 3 weeks. A shout out to those of you watching at home or watching off track, watching on HPI Bet, Twin Spires, or Express Bet. Welcome and thank you Thank you for supporting our racing here in Alberta. We've got 7 behind the gate here for race number 1, the start of the early pick 4 and the early daily double. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They are off. From the inside, Sunset Rider. From the outside, Sinalta Memories. They head into the turn, and Sunset Rider and Giesbrecht will go right to the front. Go on Bobo, also well placed early from the outside. We've got Sinalta Memories looking for a spot, but has not cleared yet along the pylons. So it is Sunset Rider already up by 2 lengths. Go on Bobo is second. Another length and a half back to Sinalta Memories in third. And back in fourth, it's Got Sugar, followed by Chase Mink If You Dare. Our 2 trailers are Baby Badger and Triple Lane Mister. Opening quarter, 27-4. It is Sunset Rider powering on the front end with the lead. In second, Go On Bobo. Third is Sinalta Memories, and your favorite now at 6-5 in fourth is Got Sugar. Back in fifth is Chase Mink If You Dare, and back to Baby Badger and Triple Lane Mister. Can see them all. This field is now spread out about 7-8 lengths, and first up on the outside, here comes Got Sugar, the favorite, from fourth, third, now battling for second. Up the half in 56-3, backside quarter in 28-1. As they round the turn, it is still Sunset Rider, and now getting a lot closer, and right on the helmet is Got Sugar. So these two now starting to draw off. In third, Go On Bobo is met outside by Sinalta Memories first up. 3 quarters, 126-4. As they come down the stretch, Sunset Rider on the inside. On the outside, Got Sugar now making a move. As they come down the stretch, Got Sugar from the outside coming on and taking the lead. It's Dave Kelly and Got Sugar going right on by and starting to open up on Sunset Rider. Coming down past the 16th, though, Got Sugar wins the opener here at the track on 2. Second is Sunset Rider. Third was Baby Badger. And rounding out the superfecta, Go On Bobo. They're home 154-4. The unofficial winner, number 1, Got Sugar. Second, number 3, Sunset Rider. Third, number 5, Baby Badger. And fourth, number 2, Go On Bobo. The upcoming second race kicks off our early pick 3. We've got a driver change in the second race. Number 3, Confident Tana, now driven by Don Howlett. Howlett in the bike. For number 3, Confident Tana in the second race. Again, the start of the early pick 3, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first race, number 1, Got Sugar, a 4-year-old bay mare by Odds On Equilus out of Ain't She a Sweetie by Mach 3. This is Got Sugar's first win of the season in 9 tries in a time of 154-4. That's a new lifetime mark. Got Sugar, owned by Willie White Chopin and Joe Ratchford. The winning trainer, Joe Ratchford, the winning driver, Dave Kelly. First race is now official. The winner, number 1, Got Sugar. Second, number 3, Sunset Rider. Third, number 5, Baby Badger. And fourth, number 2, Go On Bobo. Number 1, Got Sugar, paid $4.40 to win, $2.80 to place, $2.10 to show. Second, number 3, Sunset Rider, $3.50 and $2.10. And third, number 5, Baby Badger, paying $2.10 to show. The number 2, Go On Bobo, was fourth. The $2 exacta 1-3 paid $11 even. $1 trifecta 1, 3, and 5 paid $9.75. The 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 1, 3, 5, and 2. That paid $6.18. Upcoming second race, the start of the early pick 3. We have got one driver change. Number 3, Confident Tana, now driven by Don Howlett. Howlett, the driver for number 3, Confident Tana. We have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and early pick 3 wagering. Post time in 19 minutes. Here's your official rundown for the first race. Number 1, Got Sugar, was your race winner. Number 2, Go On Bobo, was fourth. Number 3, Sunset Rider, was second. Number 4, Chase Mink If You Dare, was sixth. Number 5, Baby Badger, third. Number 6, Senal to Memories, fifth. And number 7, Triple A Mister, was seventh. From the top down, 1, 4, 2, 6, 3, 5, and 7. The winning time, 1:54 and 4, is a new lifetime mark for number 1, Got Sugar. Can I have your attention, please? We have a late driver change in race number 3. In race number 3, the driver for number 5, Oscar the Grouch, will be John Vukolich. Vukolich will now be the driver for number 5, Oscar the Grouch, in the third race. All right, back and getting set for race number 2. We've got 13 minutes to post time. We just want to remind you that we do have that late driver change in the 3rd race. Number 5, Oscar the Grouch, now driven by John Vukolich. All right, let's start counting our money already after race number 1. I kind of looked like I'd picked the wrong horse for you at the beginning of the wagering when Got Sugar was at very high odds. Was it 6-1, I think, when I came online with you before the race, but did drop to be the favorite. And, of course, Got Sugar did win that one extremely handily. Congratulations to the connections on that one. What did we pick up for you in that first race? Well, we got you a winner for sure. That was a $4 winner, Got Sugar, so you doubled your $2 wager if that's what you bet. But we did pick that trifecta for you. That paid $9.75, so depending how you wagered it, maybe you made quite a bit of money on that one. So let's continue on here with the second race. And here's a really interesting race for you. This is our first 2-year-old race of the meet, and we've got 6 in here. We have got the highly touted Mr. Jeter, a $90,000 purchase from last fall's Asha sale. This one qualified last week in 206-1, and we expected that one to go a little bit faster, but Mr. Jeter just did what he needed to do to get qualified in that race, as well as all of the other ones that qualified along with him. So hard to judge how hard that one's going to get sent and what that time might go in, but trainer Kelly Hort does tell me that he's got Mr. Jeter ready and says, assures me that Mr. Jeter can go a lot faster than 206-1. So that is going to be your likely favorite here, making his debut on the track. We also got a couple of other ones making their racing debuts today, and they are number 1, Santana Be Cool, with Mike Hennessy in the bike. And, of course, Mike Hennessy always does like to go fast. That's why I call him Lightning Mike here at the track on 2. That one's looking really good. That one was actually bred at the Faith Valley Ranch. Now, Faith Valley has 3 in this race that were bred out in Rocky at their farm. They are number 1, Santana Be Cool, number 3, Confident Tana, as well as number 6, Dollying in Credit. So they've got 3 represented in here. The other one making its debut, the other 2 making their racing debuts are number 2, Don't Do Me Like That. This one was Gilles Bouvier in the bike, was actually second in that qualifier behind Mr. Jeter. And number 4, Mr. Jeter, of course, is that 3rd one that we talked about that is making its racing debut today. So welcome back to Dave. Kelly was off last week, but wins the first race. He's got number 5, The Great Shark, in this one. So a real mix in here. Anything can happen with a small field, but hey, when they're 2-year-olds and they're getting their chops racing, absolutely anything can happen, although I do think that we are going to go with Mr. Jeter in this next upcoming race. All right, the second race kicks off our early pick 3. Pick the winners of the next 3 races, and you'll have a winning ticket. We'll be back with you shortly. There's now less than 10 minutes to post time. 2-year-olds are on the track for the second race, the start of the early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. On debut, number 1, Santana Be Cool, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Travis Ellis, the driver Mike Hennessy. The first-time starter, number 2, Don't Do Me Like That, owned by Nancy Retzlaff and Doug Stout, trained by Doug, the driver Gilles Bouvier. Number 3, Confident Tana, owned by Faith Valley Ranch and Don Howlett. Matthew Howlett trains, Don Howlett drives. On debut, number 4, Mr. Jeter, owned by Kelly Hort, Blair Corbeil, and Carol Dunbar. Trained by Kelly Hort, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. Number 5, The Great Shark, owned by Michelle Danroth and Brent Grundy. Brinsley Brooking Lutz trains, Dave Kelly in the bike. And number 6, Dollying in Credit, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt, Katie McLennan, and Aline Hildebrandt. Trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. Your driver is Brandon Campbell. That's your field for the second race, the start of the early pick 3. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. All right, we have got 3 2-year-olds on debut in this one. This is a field of maidens, so they will be getting their chops today as well as seeing what they can do to get to the winner's circle. And my top choice, oh, by the way, I should mention that, yes, we are alive in the pick 4 with that win by Got Sugar. But in this second race, hard to go against professional advice, let's call it. They paid $90,000 for this horse, and that is number 4, Mr. Jeter, highly touted at last fall's sale. Methinks the 206-1 qualifier may be a red herring. I'm pretty sure they can go a lot faster. Let's see what he can do today. I'm going to go with number 4, Mr. Jeter, to win this one. Now, if there's a fierce competitor to go up against this one, it is going to be number 5, this Great Shark. In 3 lifetime starts, he's getting better with every race under his belt. Will be tough today, but look at that. Last quarter time in his race, 26-1 for a 2-year-old. Wow, he's the main danger here. Could go in a toss-up to number 5, the Great Shark. And my third choice is going to be number 2, Don't Do Me Like That. Went through the motions in that slow qualifier, making his debut today. Has ramped it up impressively coming home, though, in that qualifier. I think that Don't Do Me Like That might be in there for a piece today, I think for third. But my top choices are going to be 4, 5, and 2. All right, so we've got the pick 4 still in play because we got that first leg out of the way. Let's do an early pick 3 ticket. I'm going to take 4 and 5 in this first leg just to cover our wager. In the second leg, I'm going to take numbers 3 and 4. And in the third leg, I'm going to take numbers 5 and 6. That's an $8 pick 3 ticket. I'm going to try to get another trifecta for you here. I'm going to go with numbers 4 and 5 with 2, 4, 5, with 2, 4, 5, and 6. That is an $8 trifecta combination. All right, we got less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Starter is called the Pacers. Lots of great wagering action happening as we take a look at some of the pool totals. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping grow our handle here at the Track on 2. 3 straight weeks of handle increases here. That makes for some great payouts. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, the Great Shark is who the fans are settling on at 1-9. Looking to break his maiden here today against number 4, Mr. Jeter. A great price on Mr. Jeter still, 4-1. Let's see how he makes out in his debut. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. These 2-year-olds are often pacing from the inside. Don't do me like that. From the outside, Dollying in Credit. And in between horses, the Great Shark. They head into the turn, and the Great Shark on the outside trying to take over the lead. Don't do me like that. On the inside is second. Hung outside, Dollying in Credit is looking for a spot. So as they round the turn, Kelly and the Great Shark take the lead. In second, Don't Do Me Like That. Third, Dollying in Credit. Fourth, Santana Be Cool. Then it's back to Confident Tana and the trailer, Mr. Jeter. Opening quarter, 28-4. They are heading down the backside with the 1-9 favorite, the Great Shark on top with the lead. Don't Do Me Like That is second. These two separating already now from third place, Dollying in Credit. Fourth is Santana Be Cool, followed by Confident Tana. At the back of the pack, Mr. Jeter. The field is strung out about 8 lengths. And now they start to get a little bit tighter as they head down the backside, but it is the Great Shark in control of this one and taking them to the half in 59-1. So a breather on that backside half by Kelly and the Great Shark on top with the lead. Don't Do Me Like That is in second. Third is Dollying in Credit. Underway on the fourth is on the outside, and off stride is Mr. Jeter. Mr. Jeter on the gallop and moving to the back of the pack. Santana Be Cool is moving up, and at the back of the pack is Mr. Jeter now back on stride. 3/4, 129-2, and the Great Shark has not even broken a sweat. The Great Shark is now going as Kelly drops the hammer on this one, opening up already by 5-6 lengths. The Great Shark up by 7 lengths, coming on for second, Dollying in Credit, but as they come down to the wire, it is the Great Shark winning, breaking his maiden in 155-2. Second was Dollying in Credit. Don't Do Me Like That was third. The unofficial winner, number 5, the Great Shark. Second, number 6, Dollying in Credit. Third, number 2, Don't Do Me Like That. And fourth, number 4, Mr. Jeter. Upcoming third race, we have a driver change. Number 5, Oscar the Grouch, now driven by John Vukolich. Vukolich, the driver for number 5, Oscar the Grouch in the third. We kick off another daily double in the third race. Win, play, show, exacta wagering. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second race, number 5, The Great Shark, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Smart Shark out of Great Desire by Real Desire. That's a maiden-breaking win for the Great Shark. First career victory in 4 starts, and get this, it was in a time of 1:55.2, just 1/5 of a second off the track record. The Great Shark, owned by Michelle Danroth and Brent Grundy, trained by Brinsley Brooking Lutz with his second driving win of the day, Dave Kelly. The second race is now official. The winner, number 5, The Great Shark. Second, number 6, Dollying in Credit. Third, number 2, Don't Do Me Like That. And fourth, number 4, Mr. Jeter. Number 5, The Great Shark, paid $210 across the board. Second was number 6, Dollying in Credit, $470 and $290. Third was number 2, Don't Do Me Like That, paying $280 to show. $2 exact to 5, 6, paid $10 even. The $1 trifecta, 5, 6, and 2, $36.80. The early daily double, the numbers were 1 and 5. That paid $4.70. Upcoming third race kicks off another daily double. They've got a driver change. Number 5, Oscar the Grouch, now driven by John Vukolich. Win, place, show, exacta wagering. Post time in 21 minutes. Back up in the booth with Ken and the crew. Man, I love picking horses for you guys. I've picked you 2 trifectas now. The first one didn't pay so great, but the second one did, that one ever. So we got that second race trifecta. Hey, let's talk about how that race went down. The Great Shark absolutely destroyed this field. Dave Kelly back after a week off gets his second straight win, and he does it impressively with the Great Shark. 155, what was it, 155 and 4, I think? 155 and 3. Anyways, it was a fifth of a second off of the track record for 2-year-old gelding, so definitely could have gone a little faster, but I had a feeling that Dave was kind of gearing down as he came past the finish line. But congratulations to the connections of the Great Shark. You've got a great one there, and looking forward to seeing what the Great Shark will do in the coming weeks here at the track on 2 as we go to a 3-day-a-week race schedule. All right, so what does that mean? That means that we got you the first 2 trifectas of the day. We are still live in the pick 4. And what else does that mean, Sam? It means that we've got a pick 3 coming up in this race. So as we take a look coming up to this race number 3, hard to argue against Bobby Big Wheels. We've got a pretty small field in this one. We've just got 5 coming up, and in a short field, you know, that's maybe where you're going to get some value if something happens, but I expect Bobby Big Wheels to be the favorite, and sure enough, Bobby Big Wheels is now at even money. All right, we've got that driver change, of course, in race number 3, and that is Oscar the Grouch, and John Vukolich is going to be your driver for Oscar the Grouch. Bobby Big Wheels going for 2 wins in a row here, trying for the second one here at the track on 2. All right, we've made some changes, remember, to that menu today. So we had an early pick 4. We have the pick 5 coming up in race number 4. And we also have the late pick 4 coming up in race number 5. All right, we've got 12 minutes to post time. Good luck, everybody. So we do have some corrected fractional times for that last race, the second race. The opening quarter was in 28 and 4. The half was in 59 and 1. The 3/4 was in 127 and 4, and the winning time was 155 and 2. And the official rundown for the second race, number 1, Santana Be Cool, was 6th. Number 2, Don't Do Me Like That, was 3rd. Number 3, Confident Tana, was 5th. Number 4, Mr. Jeter, was 4th. Number 5, The Great Shark, was your race winner. And number 6, Dollying in Credit, was 2nd. From the top down, 6-3-5, 4-1 and 2. The winning time, a maiden breaker, 155 and 2 for The Great Shark. Now less than 11 minutes to post time. Well, if you're having a great time today here at the track, just remember we do this a couple more times this week. We're back tomorrow for a special Labor Day card. First post is at 1:10 p.m. If you're betting online, that also is at 3:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We've got 7 races on the card tomorrow, and then we are back on Saturday as well. Our Saturday post time is at 1:10 p.m. We switch to a 3-day-a-week race schedule starting today for the next 3 weeks until the conclusion of our meet on September 21st. Remember, our big day is on September 14th when it's Customer Appreciation Day, but it's also the richest day of horse racing in central Alberta. We've got 4 stakes races on that day, a total of about $200,000 in purse money yet to be confirmed. So that'll be a great day for you to see some great stakes action. If you enjoyed that 2-year-old race in race 2, we've got 2 2-year-old stakes happening that day where you're going to get to see the rising stars of Alberta Standardbred racing. For those of you who work here at the track, we're going to have a Caretaker Appreciation Day on September 13th and looking to get up a Horseman's Appreciation Day on September 20th ahead of closing day on September 21st. Tomorrow, we've got the finals of the condition claiming series in the boys and girls divisions. You've been treated to some fantastic racing over the last 3 weeks. We've got the finals again happening tomorrow. We've also moved our wagering schedule around a little bit. So we've got the Pick 4 and the Pick 5 happening at different times of the schedule tomorrow, hopefully to create some more excitement and some a little bit better payout, as they've been pretty good so far, I'd have to say. But the payouts should be interesting tomorrow as we move the betting menu around. All right, and just a reminder, if you've got the kiddos here with you today, we're going to have the kids' stick horse races immediately after this race, so please do have them down railside right after the race. Now less than 7 minutes to post time, less than 7 minutes. Condition claimers on the track for the 3rd race. It's the first half of a new daily double. Win, play, show, exacta wagering. Number 1, Infinite Horizon, owned and trained by Darlene Wheatley. The driver, Darren Callahan. Number 2, Dawn's Morning Glory, owned by Logan Archibald, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Number 3 is Smokin' Joe, owned and trained by Brett Litke. The driver, Phil Giesbrecht. Number 4, Bobby Big Wheels, owned by Don Howlett, trained by Matthew Howlett. Mike Hennessy's in the bike. And rounding out the field, number 5, Oscar the Grouch, owned by Mike Benham, trained by Travis Tracy. John Vukolich is your driver. That's your field for the 3rd race, the first half of a new daily double. Win, place, show, exacta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. All right, so let's count our money, shall we? The first race trifecta, $1 paid $9.75, was a little light, but we did get the winner on top that paid $4. But how about that second race trifecta? We invested $8 in that and got back almost $37. We are still live in the pick 4, live in the pick 3. Hey, life is great. Let's get you some more winners today. In the third race, I'm going to take number 4, Bobby Big Wheels. Now, he won his last 2 when dictating the pace, except in this field today, there are a couple of closers. I think he can win his track on 2 debut if he gets a trip. He is going to be your likely favorite at post time. Right now is your second choice at 7-5. Behind number 3, Smokin' Joe. Smokin' Joe has been getting better, and the finishes are showing it. Just talked to owner Brett Litke downstairs. He thinks that Smokin' Joe's going to put in a big effort today. I think he's found the right spot for him here. He's got a shot at the win today. There's only 5 horses in here. He just needs to keep doing what he's doing. And my third choice is number 2, Dawn's Morning Glory. She is lightly raced this year, but she seems to be regaining her form. She can definitely improve today in this one, but I am going to take her for third. So my choices are 4, 3, and 2. Let's play the daily double. I'm going to go with 3 and 4 this first half, 5 and 6 in the second half. That's an $8 ticket. And I'm also going to play a trifecta again. Let's try to get a trifecta of trifectas. That's pretty smart, eh? $1 trifecta. I'm going to go 3 and 4 on top with 2, 3, and 4 for second and third. And that is only a $4 ticket, but let's keep this win streak alive. All right, we have less than 2 minutes to post time. Hope you guys get a piece. Good luck, everybody. Less than a minute to post time. Less than a minute. The starter calls the Pacers. And as we get ready to start the third race, I want to give a shout out to London. London and her friends and family have rented out one of the hospitality suites upstairs here, are enjoying the races, and it is London's birthday. Happy birthday, London. Thank you for choosing to spend it with us today at the track on 2. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. All right, driver substitution here. John Vukolich in the bike with Oscar the Grouch. Number 4, Bobby Big Wheels, looking to make it 2 straight wins. Now your second choice is Smokin' Joe. Dawn's Morning Glory with driver Dave Kelly. He's got 2 driving wins on the day. We've got a field of 5 behind the gate for the third race here at the track on 2. Here they come. They are off. An extremely even start, but Bobby Big Wheels is going to try to go to the front. Infinite Horizon is also there. They're battling it out early, but it is Bobby Big Wheels going right to the front. Infinite Horizon is in second, and then it's back to Dawn's Morning Glory in third, followed by Smoke and Joe. The trailer is Oscar the Grouch. So they have all made it to the pylons, and it is the 1-5 favorite. Bobby Big Wheels taking massive late support. Bet down to 1-5, showing the way. 28-4 opening quarter. Infinite Horizon is in second. Then gapped in third is Dawn's Morning Glory. In fourth, Smoke and Joe. Looking over the shoulder from fifth now is Oscar the Grouch. They head down the backside, and Bobby Big Wheels looking to make it 2 straight wins. Infinite Horizon is in the pocket. Third, Dawn's Morning Glory. Fourth, Smoke and Joe. Still no movement from any of them. Oscar the Grouch can see them all. They reach for the half. They made that marker in 58-3. And the backside in 29-4. And so it is Bobby Big Wheels, the leader. Now we've got action. Dawn's Morning Glory swings to the outside, rebuffed by Infinite Horizon down along the inside. Second over, Smoke and Joe. And now finding himself fifth is Oscar the Grouch. They've paired up 3 in, 2 out. And it's Bobby Big Wheels trying to see this through. From the outside, Dawn's Morning Glory is coming on. 3 quarters, 1, 28-4. And it's all Bobby Big Wheels trying to bring it home. Down along the inside, Callahan and Infinite Horizon are looking for racing room. From the outside, Dawn's Morning Glory. From the far outside, Smoke and Joe has a lot of work to do as they come down to the wire. Bobby Big Wheels up by 2. Smoke and Joe on the outside. It's Bobby Big Wheels. 2 straight wins. Second, Infinite Horizon. Closing third late was Smoke and Joe. They're home in 156-3. The unofficial winner, number 4, Bobby Big Wheels. Second, number 1, Infinite Horizon. Third, number 3, Smoke and Joe. And fourth was number 2, Dawn's Morning Glory. Upcoming fourth race kicks off our ever-popular Pick 5 wager. We've got 1 scratch in the fourth race. Scratch number 4, McMiracle. That's a vet scratch. The fourth goes to the post with a field of 5. Fourth race, win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta wagering. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third race, number 4, Bobby Big Wheels, a 3-year-old bay colt by State Treasurer out of Blush by Roll with Joe. It's his 4th win of the season, tying his season's best, 156-3. Bobby Big Wheels, owned by Don Howlett, trained by Matt Howlett. The winning driver, Mike Hennessy. And the third race is now official. The winner, number 4, Bobby Big Wheel. Second, number 1, Infinite Horizon. Third, number 3, Smoke and Joe. And fourth, number 2, Dawn's Morning Glory. Number 4, Bobby Big Wheels paid $240 to win, $210 to place, and $210 to show. Second, number 1, Infinite Horizon, $370 and $220. And third was number 3, Smoke and Joe, paying $210 to show. The $2 exacta 4-1 paid $12.40. I'm going to take this opportunity to run through the remainder of the changes on the card as you put your Pick 5 ticket together. In the upcoming fourth race, scratch number 4, McMiracle. McMiracle is a vet scratch. The fourth goes to the post with a field of 5. In the fifth race, we kick off our late Pick 4 today. The late Pick 4 goes in race number 5. There's no changes for race 5. In race 6, we kick off the late Pick 3. 2 driver changes in race 6. Number 1, Eric Shark, driven by Brandon Campbell. Campbell, the driver of Eric Shark, number 1. And number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, will be driven by Tyson Jacoby. Jacoby, the driver for number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, in the 6th race. 7th race kicks off our late daily double. 1 driver change. Number 4, Freedom Was a Highway, now driven by Gilles Bouvier. Gilles Bouvier, the driver for number 4, Freedom Was a Highway. And in the 8th race, it is our High 5. There's a 2-day carryover in our High 5. Lots of new money will be coming in for that, so make your wagers early. We have 1 driver change. Number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, now driven by John Vukolich. Vukolich, the driver for number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, in the 8th race. There's now less than 17 minutes to post time. All right, now it just occurred to me that I gave you guys a pick for a trifecta that last race, even though we didn't have one. However, we wouldn't have hit it anyways, ending my trifecta streak, but I did pick the winner for you, Bobby Big Wheels. I think everybody on the planet had that winner. By the way, just wanted to give a shout out to my friends up here today, Lenora and Cora. They came all the way down from Edmonton to join us for the races today, their first time at the track on 2. Welcome and thank you for coming up to join us, Lenora and Cora. We started off the morning with a barn tour. They got to meet a whole bunch of the Alberta racing stars, Brandon Campbell. They got to meet Chris Curry. So if you are interested in coming down for a barn tour, reach out to me on Instagram or my X account, Announcer Ken, and I will arrange that so you can come down and see the horses and meet the stars of Alberta harness racing. I love to do that with new fans. Whether you're in Edmonton, Calgary, or wherever you live, let me know and I'll arrange that. All right, so that last race did continue the streak in a little bit of a wave, continued on by picking the winner, Bobby Big Wheels. Also wanted to let you know that we've corrected the three-quarter time in that last race. The three-quarter time was actually 1:27 and 4. So the fractions 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 1:27 and 4, and the final was 1:56 and 3. All right, so as we move on here and we take a look at these next several races, the next 5 races, we kick off the Pick 5 today. Taking a look at the action online, a lot of you are supporting the track on 2 today, and we are so excited about that because I think that even with short fields, there's some potential payout possibilities, some good ones when the pools are well supported, and we're seeing that again today. We kick off the Pick 5 in this race, and I think that there's a couple of players in here, of course. Number 4, McMiracle is scratched out of this race, a vet scratch. So we are down to a field of 5. I really like number 5, Just My Buck and Luck, owned by Tim Gordon, Garrett Isman, and Trevor Williams. This one here has been doing well. Look at all those top 3 finishes. Actually, his career starts, has 3 career starts, and has been in the money every one of those times. So always a good choice. But I know one here that's getting a lot of attention is going to be number 6, Libra Mundi from Brandon Campbell's barn. I think Libra Mundi saw that one downstairs, looks good and ready today, and also going for 2 straight wins. So I don't think that the 4th one is necessarily the hard one to pick. I think if we're taking a look at race number 5, this one might be a little more wide open here. I do like My Little Ginger Man in here. Does not have to face certain competition, and they know who they are in this race. But My Little Ginger Man looks well placed in here, as does Solar Solution. Is going for back-to-back wins here at the track on 2, and always Tropical Dragon, can never ignore that one. Number 7, Dave Kelly, the driver. Kelly already with 2 wins on the day. That's my 5th race. Kelly Hort has an entry in here, the 1 and 3. So My Little Ginger Man's stablemate is Solar Solution. But Solar Solution, you got to remember, is coming back off a 2-month layoff in here. All right, as we take a look at race number 6, which is going to be the 3rd leg of the Pick 5 and the 2nd leg of the Pick 4, taking a look at this one, I do think this is a really talented field. If you look at this one, we've got 4 horses in here that are actually trying to go for 2 straight wins. All right, so not only do we have Eric Shark, a talented one down along the inside, but we've got Sambuca, just won last week at Century Downs. Rocky Mountain Wine won here a couple weeks ago at the track on 2. Crunch and Munch, also a winner from last weekend at the track on 2. And here's number 6, Josie's Jewels, putting her undefeated streak on the line, looking to make it 3 straight wins. The last win was against Stakes Company, so I think Josie's Jewels may be the favorite when the betting opens here. But when you take a look at those 4, I think it's pretty hard to separate them. You may have to take all 4 of those in your Pick 4 and your Pick 5. If we take a look at race number 7, we have got number 6. It's a 50-50 going in here for 2 straight wins. It's a 50-50 is going to be actually my best bet of the day, and you may disagree with that one, but I think if it meets the criteria of which one is most likely going to be in the win position, we had some other ones today that looked like they were a lock on things, but in my opinion had a shot at possibly not being the winner. I do think it's a 50-50 is probably the best choice to be the single on top. If you want to go for a single, I never encourage it, but number 6, it's a 50-50 is going to be my choice in the 7th race, just because he came back off a layoff there, doing 2 qualifiers, and then actually wins after 2 qualifiers. So looked really sharp in that last one. I also do like number 1, Cash on Demand, on the inside with Phil Giesbrecht. As well, I'm going to give Sea Dog Dale another chance in race number 7. Disappointed to be in that last one. Looked like he was very qualified and ready to win this one, but just did not happen to finish well last race. Hey, everybody's entitled to a bad day. I will put Sea Dog Dale back in there. You cannot discount Freedom Was a Highway as well, won 3 races back. And finally, in the 8th race, our 8th and final, we do also have that 20-cent high 5 with a 2-day carryover. That created so much excitement the last time we had a carryover in the high 5. We think it's going to happen again today with all the new money heading in there, but we do have a full field of 9, which makes your pick 4 and pick 5 endings really interesting, because who do you go with? I think that there are a few choices in the 8th race, although it looks like number 1, Bet and Watch, might be the likely choice to make it 3 straight wins. When all the confidence goes in one horse, sometimes you leave yourself exposed for coverage. Maybe add a few horses in there. I do like the trailing horse Outlaw Grand Slam play, and I also like You the Rock in My Role. All right, we're getting set for post parade. Less than 7 minutes to post time. Sharpen your pencils for the pick 5. Parade to post for the 4th race. It's the start of our pick 5 at the track on 2, always well supported. We also have Win, Play, Show, Exacta Trifecta Wagering. On debut, number 1, The Wow Factor, owned by Nancy Retzlaff and Doug Stout. Doug Stout trains the driver, Gilles Bouvier. Number 2, Special Audience, owned by Dave Kelly and Don McDougall. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 3, Custard Crunch, owned by VWGT Racing and Brad Cody, trained and driven by JF Gagne. The 4 is Scratched. Number 5, Just My Buck and Luck, owned by Garrett Isman, Trevor Williams, and Tim Gordon, trained by Travis Ellis, the driver, Mike Hennessy. And the other half of the Brandon Campbell trained entry is number 6, Libra Mundi, trained by Campbell, driven by Campbell. The owners are Brandon Campbell, Ray Henry, and George Rogers. That's your field for the 4th race. It is the start of today's pick 5 at the track on 2. A very interesting sequence. Sharpen your pencils. Get your wagers in early if you are on track. Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta Wagering. Now less than 5 minutes to post time. All right, so we've won something in every race so far today. As we head into race number 4, let's keep the streak alive. We are ending the pick 4, which we are live in. We are ending the pick 3 and the daily double, which we are also live in. And it's hard to argue with number 5, Just My Buck and Luck. I like this one. This promising 2-year-old has been in the money in all 3 career starts. Will likely also be the pace setter today, I think. But, you know, after that, she's going to have to fend off challengers because there are closers in this race. But I do give Just My Buck and Luck the edge, if not just for that really cool name. My second choice is number 6, Libra Mundi from Brandon Campbell's barn. Saw this one downstairs. Now, Libra Mundi won his maiden breaker going away and may not stop again today. Impressive in victory. This one makes the race really interesting. I think Libra Mundi has a shot at the win, too. And my third choice is number 3, Custard Crunch. Custard Crunch always seems to be in it, but has had his plans foiled a few times. I think that he can still finish well in the money for sure, but I am going to look to the other 2 for the actual win. So my choices, 5, 6, and 3. We're going to kick off the pick 5. And you know what? I'm going to spend money on this one because I want the whole pool. I'm going to spend $1 on the combinations. I'm going to go with 5, 6, with 1, 7, with 4, 6, with 1, 6, with 1, 9. So again, 5, 6, with 1, 7, with 4, 6, with 1, 6, with 1, 9. It's on my picks sheet. You can refer to that. That is a $32 ticket. I see lots of money coming into that pool, so for sure I think is worth it. I'm also going to play the trifecta this race. And yes, I did check. There is a trifecta. I'm going to go with a $1 combination. 5-6 on top of 3-5-6 on top of 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6, because I think after the first two it's wide open. That's a $12 combination. All right, so pick 5 this race. We've got number 4 scratched out of this one, so we've got a field of 5. Never count your chickens. You may need to cover some other horses besides the obvious. Less than 3 minutes to post time. Good luck, everybody. Now 1 minute to post time. Still time to get your wagers in if you hurry. Don't want to get shut out downstairs. It is busy downstairs in the wagering today. Hope you are enjoying our broadcast. If you're watching online on HPI Bet, Twin Spires, or Express Bet, wherever you are in the world. So glad that you are with us today, watching and wagering. Starter is called the Pacers. And the starting gate is rolling. It's post time. We've had some blistering fast times already today. We had one race that almost tied the track record by 1/5 of a second. They're all in 155, 156 or less. So possibly looking at another very speedy race here. All right, we've got 5 behind the gate with the scratch of the 4. Libra Mundi, number 6, looking to make it 2 wins in a row and taking all the money now at 1-5. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off. Even start from the outside, though. Libra Mundi is sent on the inside of that one. Just My Buck and Luck's not going to make it easy. Also moving up is Special Audience. They head into the turn, and Campbell takes Libra Mundi up to the front. In second is Special Audience. Now getting a pylon spot is Custard Crunch. Then it's back and forth to the Wow Factor in your trailer. Just My Buck and Luck. This field's already spread out 7 lengths as Libra Mundi has opened up by 3 lengths and took him to the opening quarter in 28-4. In second is Special Audience. Third, Custard Crunch. 2 lengths further back is the Wow Factor on debut, and the trailer is Just My Buck and Luck. These guys head down the backside now. And Now underway from last. Here comes Just My Buck and Luck, has some work to do, but Libra Mundi loose on the lead, up by 3 lengths. Second is Special Audience, and now with the rush from the outside, fifth, fourth, third, and now dropping it along the pylon second. Here comes Just My Buck and Luck. Third is Custard Crunch. Off stride is Special Audience. Going by that one is the Wow Factor. This field is now spread out about 10 lengths, and still on the break is Special Audience, the half in 58-1. And now really there's only 2 in it. It's going to be Libra Mundi still on the lead in second, and biding her time is Just My Buck and Luck. And then in third is Custard Crunch. They round the turn in the 3/4 in 128 flat. It's all Libra Mundi with the lead. And now in second, looking for a spot, here comes Just My Buck and Luck. But it is Libra Mundi now starting to open up. Campbell hasn't even asked this one. This one is going full tilt down the lane. It is Libra Mundi up by 3, 4, and now 5 lengths. Libra Mundi wins it for Brandon Campbell. Second was Just My Buck and Luck, and third was Custard Crunch. Home in 156 flat. You're looking at number 6, Libra Mundi, the unofficial winner of the 4th race. Second was number 5, Just My Buck and Luck. Third was number 3, Custard Crunch. And fourth was number 1, The Wow Factor. Unofficial, please hold all tickets. The upcoming 5th race is the start of the late pick 4. No changes in the upcoming 5th race. We kick off the late pick 4. A new daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Now making his way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 4th race, number 6, Libra Mundi. A 2-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mater Deo by Western Ideal. Second straight win here at the track on 2 for Libra Mundi. Setting new lifetime mark, 156 flat. Libra Mundi, owned by Brandon Campbell, Ray Henry, and George Rogers. Trained and driven to victory by Brandon Campbell. And the 4th race is now official. The winner, number 6, Libra Mundi. Second, number 5, Just My Buck and Luck. Third, number 3, Custard Crunch. And fourth, number 1, The Wow Factor. Number 6, Lubramundi, paid $2.60 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Second was number 5, Just My Buck and Luck, $2.40, $2.10. Third was number 3, Custard Crunch, paying $2.10 to show. $2 Exacta, 6.5, paid $4.20. $1 Trifecta, 6.53, $2.50. The $2 Daily Double, 4 and 6, paid $4 even. The $1 Early Pick 3, the numbers were 5 with 4 with 6. 3 out of 3, $4.10. The $1 Pick 4, the numbers were 1, 5, 4, and 6. 4 to 4 paid $12.60. In the upcoming 5th race, we kick off another Pick 4, the late Pick 4. We also kick off a late Daily Double, the Daily Double. Win, play, show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering. Post time, 17 minutes. Well, we've seen absolutely fast times here today. Some of the fastest this meet already as we head into the month of September. Our all-time, all-age fastest track time here at the Track on 2 is 1:51 and 1, set by Coyote 2 seasons ago. And as you saw, we had a threat to the 2-year-old gelding track record earlier today. Was a fifth of a second off of the track record for 2-year-old geldings. And, you know, that is due in large part to the talent that we have here, but also the talented track management crew here. Tom Berniak and his crew using Rocky Mountain equipment to groom the track and most importantly, keep it safe for our four-legged friends. The Rocky Mountain equipment is a proud sponsor of the Track on 2 and provides the tractors to groom our track. So thank you so much to them as a sponsor here, keeping us fast but safe. Well, it has been an interesting day. I've picked a lot of winners for you. Maybe I haven't paid out $1 million yet, but we did get the trifecta in that race. We also closed on the Pick 3 and Pick 4, the early Pick 4, as well as the Daily Double. So we all have those as wins under our hat. So we've won something in every race today, and every little bit piles up as long as you play them right. But for sure, we are live in the Pick 5, which we just started. And we're going to start off a new pick four. It's going to be the late pick four tonight. And this is where things really get interesting in the wagering because we do have bigger fields in the last four races, which is the four races of the sequence in the late pick four. I went through those picks with you earlier in the pick five, but I think if you just want to take a look at them again, I do like My Little Ginger Man in this upcoming fifth race is one of your favorites at the time. At this time, at 9 to 5, is actually the second choice behind stablemate Solar Solution. Now, of course, both very talented horses from the Kelly Hort barn. I will just point out, though, that Solar Solution is coming from a 2-month layoff, although did win his qualifier last weekend here at the track on 2 impressively in 157-1 by 6.5 lengths. So was definitely sent and definitely tested. Solar Solutions is looking good at 2-1 now with stablemate My Little Ginger Man 1 and 3. These two are going to be part of a tough entry here in the fifth race. I do also give consideration, though, to number 7, Tropical Dragon, now at 5-2. And of course, remember, when the favorite doesn't win in those horizontal bets, that does knock a few people out of the wager, which is going to increase prices on the payout. So make sure that you pick those carefully. It is really tempting sometimes to go with the single, but I have learned from personal experience, never go with the single in the horizontals because anything can happen. All right, so we've got 7 horses in that fifth race. In the sixth race, we've got a couple of driver changes. Number 1, Eric Shark, be driven by Brandon Campbell. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, driven by Tyson Jacoby. But definitely a talented field in this sixth race, which makes things really, really hard to pick. We've got 4 horses coming back into this one, coming in with a win in their last start, and they are the 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sambuca going for 2 straight wins after wiring them a couple of weeks ago, or sorry, last weekend. Rocky Mountain Wine, of course, with 2 wins out of 3 last starts here at the track on 2, won that last one by a neck. Number 5, Crunch and Munch, going for a second straight win as well here at the track on 2, won by looks like a quarter length in that last race. And of course, number 6, Josie's Jewels, making her debut here at the track on 2, is riding a 2-race winning streak, looking to make it 3 in a row. Driver Dave Kelly is hot today, already has 2 wins on the card. I think that one is one you're going to have to think very hard about, because I even like Eric Shark, who is not riding a winning streak coming into this one. I would say this might be a race where you take an all on this. All right, 7th race, the third leg of the pick 4. My best bet of the day is it's a 50-50, and that is number 6, going for 2 straight wins. However, this one was a tough one to pick for me. I had to do process of elimination to see which ones I think didn't have a chance in here. And there was a couple that I took out, but I think it's a 50-50 if that one does not win this race, currently at 7-1. So I guess a bit of a long shot choice at this time. I think that there are a number in here who could come and be the upset in this race. So it's a 50-50 is my choice. I do like Cash on Demand and Sea Dog Dale, the 1 and the 7 as well, but do not discount number 4, Freedom Was a Highway, which won 3 starts ago here at the track on 2. And then, of course, there's going to be some excitement in the 8th races. Number 1, we've got a full field. We've got 9 in this race, but we've also got a 2-day carryover on the high 5. So that one is going to be great. There's going to be lots of new money coming to that one. We're also going to be expecting that number 1, Bet and Watch, is going to be the favorite here, riding a 2-race winning streak, and looks pretty good in this one. But again, if you put all your eggs in one basket and that one horse that you single on top does not make it, you lose. So maybe worth taking a couple of provisionals in here as well. I do like number 4, You the Rock in My Roll, but I do like number 9, Outlaw Grand Slam Play, to follow off of that speed, and maybe if there's a spoiler, be that one coming in following the leader, which I expect to be Bet and Watch or Jess's Bright Idea. All right, so that's a pick 4 sequence for you. I think that may happen. I think the pick 4 is going to be a little bit different from the other horizontals we played today, because I think some of these races are very wide open in the sequence. All right, so if you are alive in the pick 5, or if maybe you're not alive in the pick 5, here's your chance to make amends. Go get it. Go to the windows early to avoid being shut out. Now, less than 9 minutes to post time. Conditioned pacers on the track for the 5th race. It's the start of our late pick 4 at the track on 2. It's also the start of another daily double. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1 is My Little Ginger Man, one half of the Kelly Hort trained entry, owned by Kelly Hort and Blair Corbeil. The driver, Mike Hennessy. Number 2, The Dickens, owned by a numbered company, trained by Donna Sarin. The driver, John Glenn. Second half of the Kelly Hort entry is number 3, Solar Solution. Kelly owns it Blair Corbeil and Gabrielle Dumoulin and Carol Dunbar. Brandon Campbell in the bike. Number 4 is Hurricane Ferrigno, owned by Cody Easton and Alina McLeod. Alina McLeod trains Gilles Bouvier in the bike. Number 5 is Redstone Arsenal, trained by Chris Lancaster and Denise Jackson. Lancaster's the trainer, Phil Giesbrecht in the bike. Number 6, Blue Powder, owned, trained, and driven by J.F. Gagne. And number 7 is Tropical Dragon. Tropical Dragon is owned by Dave Kelly and Mike Dix. Dave Kelly trains and drives. That's your field for the 5th race, the start of the late pick 4, the start of a daily double, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. All right, so saying hi again to the birthday party going on next door in the hospitality suite for London. Happy birthday, London. Your pals were in the hallway making wagers, and I asked them if they were making money. They said, no, we have to start playing your picks. And I said, yes, because I've won every race. And he said, I guess it's almost like cheating. I said, yeah, you need to keep betting those picks. So let's start off a pick 4 with you guys. We've got less than 4 minutes to post time. Let's go take a look at the top 3 here. I do think that Kelly Hort has a really strong entry in here with the 1 and 3, but I am going to pick number 1, My Little Ginger Man, to be the winner. Now, he's been burning it up here at the track on 2. He finished 2nd in the fastest mile of the meet. And this looks to set up a little differently today. Electric Amadeus isn't here. But My Little Ginger Man sure looks the best. Now the second choice at 2-1. That's my top choice. My second choice, you saw late on the post parade, is number 7, Tropical Dragon. He's poised to make a race of it. And with the win against my top choice under his belt recently, he looks like he can do this, but I'm just wondering about that post position. He's definitely going to be firing on all cylinders down the lane. I'm going to take him as 2nd over my 3rd choice. The stablemate of My Little Ginger Man is number 3, Solar Solution. Solar Solution qualified impressively after a much-needed win, and after a much-needed 2-month layoff. So we'll see if this new version can be a factor. You guys sure think he is. He's 8-5 favorite right now. Looks like a really good spot for him. Who knows? This could be a Kelly Hort exacta. So my choice is 1, 7, and 3. Let's do that late pick 4, shall we? Let's go with numbers 1 and 7, with 4 and 6, with 1 and 6, with 1 and 9. That's a $16 combination. And for the trifecta, I'm going to go 1, 7, with 1, 3, 7, with 1, 3, 4, and 7. That is an $8 ticket. All right, so less than 2 minutes to post time. A chance for you to get in on one of the horizontal wagers and make some money, folks. Let's go do it. Good luck. Starter calls the Pacers. Time's up on the board. You still have a chance, though, to get your wagers in if you hurry. Looks like you've taken my advice and now are really undecided about who the favorite is here. Although, number one, My Little Gingerman has now come away with the lead at 9-5. The starting gate is rolling. It's post time. I would call that a lukewarm favorite, 9-5. Number 3, Solar Solution, and number 7, Tropical Dragon are second at 5-2. Make sure you go wide if you're playing the pick 4. All right, a quick peek shows there's lots of money in the pick 4 pool. Thank you for supporting that wager, folks. Starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Hurricane Ferrigno, as expected, goes out to the front on the inside. My Little Ginger Man. They all look a little reluctant to go to the front, but Hurricane Ferrigno is up on the outside and looks to inherit this lead. My Little Ginger Man will stay back in second. Third is the Dickens, followed by Solar Solution. In behind that one is Redstone Arsenal, and then it's back to Blue Powder and Tropical Dragon. Opening quarter, 27-4, and off stride, My Little Ginger Man is taken to the outside. So Hurricane Ferrigno in front by a couple lengths now finds the Dickens following. In third is Solar Solution. Now back on stride. My Little Ginger Man's going to try to close up. Now following that live cover is Redstone Arsenal in fifth. Into the flow is Blue Powder. The trailer is Tropical Dragon. They're heading down the back side, and it is Hurricane Ferrigno with a bit of a break there. Has the easy lead. Now in second, My Little Ginger Man has had a little bit of the wind taken out of his sails, but is holding on for second, the half in 57-3, backside in 29-4. In third, the Dickens is in the pocket, but not keeping up. Second over on the outside, Redstone Arsenal. As they head around the turn, Hurricane Ferrigno has had a dream trip here. My Little Ginger Man on the outside giving chase, tipping 3 wide is Redstone Arsenal, 4 wide is Blue Powder. They're coming down the stretch, and My Little Ginger Man is drawing up alongside Hurricane Ferrigno, but Hurricane Ferrigno is now under urging. Hurricane Ferrigno is getting some taps from Gilles Bouvier on the outside. My Little Ginger Man from the far outside. Here comes Redstone Arsenal. Redstone Arsenal goes right on by and wins this one. Second, getting through the inside was Tropical Dragon. They're home in 155 flat. The unofficial winner, number 5, Redstone Arsenal. There's a photo for place between number 7, Tropical Dragon, and number 1, My Little Ginger Man. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner, the fifth race, number 5, Redstone Arsenal. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Huntsville out of Free Fi Girl by the Ponderosa. Third win of the year in 21 starts. Season's best, 155 flat. Redstone Arsenal, owned by Chris Lancaster and Denise Jackson. Lancaster trains the winning driver, Phil Giesbrecht. In the photo for second, it was number 7, Tropical Dragon. Third was number 1, My Little Ginger Man. And fourth, number 4, Hurricane Ferrigno. Upcoming 6th race, 2 driver changes. Number 1, Eric Shark, now driven by Brandon Campbell. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, now driven by Tyson Jacoby. It's the start of the late pick 3. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Fifth race now official. The winner, number 5, Redstone Arsenal. Second, number 7, Tropical Dragon. Third, number 1, My Little Ginger Man. And fourth, number 4, Hurricane Ferrigno. Number 5, Redstone Arsenal, paid $670 to win, $430 to place, $280 to show. Second, number 7, Tropical Dragon, $440 and $230. Third, number 1, My Little Ginger Man, $210 to show. And fourth was number 4, Hurricane Ferrigno. The $2 exacta, 5-7, paid $27.60. The $1 trifecta, 5-7-1, paid $30.45. The 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 5, 7, 1, and 4, $34.79. Upcoming 6th race kicks off the late pick 3, 2 driver changes. Number 1, Eric Shark, now driven by Brandon Campbell. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie, driven by Tyson Jacoby. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta wagering. Here's your official rundown for the 5th race. Number 1, My Little Ginger Man was 3rd. Number 2, The Dickens was 5th. Number 3, Solar Solution was 6th. Number 4, Hurricane Ferrigno was 4th. Number 5, Redstone Arsenal, your race winner. Number 6, Blue Powder was 7th. And number 7, Tropical Dragon was 2nd. From the top down, 3, 5, 6, 4, 1, 7, and 2. The winning time, a season's best, 155 flat for number 5, Redstone Arsenal. And here's the official rundown for the 4th race. In the 4th race, number 1, the Wow Factor was 4th. Number 2, Special Audience 5th. Number 3, Custard Crunch was 3rd. Number 4 was Scratched. Number 5 was 2nd. And number 6, Libra Mundi, was the race winner. In race 4, the official rundown is 4, 5, 3, Scratch 2 and 1. The winning time, 156 flat, was a new lifetime mark for Libra Mundi. All right, 3 races left to go on the card. That is the first race that I was skunked. Didn't get anything out of that as Redstone Arsenal came flying up on the outside to take that. What a great drive that Arsenal got on that one. And so I know that has probably thrown a few people out of the pick 4, pick 5, myself included. So nothing to brag about there today, but I do hope to get back on track in this next race. We've got a really cool race coming up. Actually, we've got 4 horses coming in here, putting their win streaks on the line. But before I talk about that, let's talk about tomorrow's card. We are back on Labor Day Monday tomorrow. We have got 7 races on the card, highlighted by the 2 finals of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series. We have seen some incredible races by the qualifiers in that one over the last 3 weeks. So do make sure that you come down and see that with us tomorrow. We've also got the pick 4 and the pick 5 moved around a little bit on the betting menu. So that's going to create some new dynamics in terms of possible payouts on that one. So make sure that you check that out. Again, tomorrow, first post is at 1:10 Mountain Time. We'd love to have you down here in central Alberta. It's supposed to be a scorcher again tomorrow. Come down, have some food and a drink, and watch some great racing, as we are the only standard bred track operating in Alberta for the next 3 weeks. We are now on a 3-week or 3-day-a-week racing schedule, racing tomorrow, Labor Day Monday, and then again this coming Saturday, September 6th. All right, as we take a look at the remaining 3 races on the card, we have the late pick 3 starting in this one. And as I've mentioned from the start, we have got 4 horses returning in here that have a win under their belt in the last one. And of course, number 6, Josie's Jewels, is riding a 2-way race winning streak, looking to make it 3 straight here at the Track on 2. Looking for 2 straight wins are Sambuca, number 3, number 4, Rocky Mountain Wine, and number 5, Crunch and Munch. So those are considerations when you are playing your horizontal, your pick 3. But also look at number 1, Eric Shark, who I actually also really like. Is maybe not getting the respect right now at 6-1, but definitely is a factor if you're going wide on the, or you're going into the pick 3. I would say go wide on that one. And then of course in the 7th race and 8th races, I think those are both wide open. I had to pick a best bet of the day, and I did make it. Number 6, it's a 50-50 in the 7th race. So take a look at that one. And the thing that you have to contend with in race number 8 is the full field of 9. Absolutely anything can happen, especially when one is going to take the most support. And I do expect number 1, Bet and Watch, to be the overwhelming favorite in that one. But backup plan, as we also have the high 5 with the carryover, 2 days of carryover into the high 5 in the 8th race. Also want to remind you that if you are on track today, don't forget to stop at the front desk and put in your ballot for the Own a Racehorse for a Day contest. 8 lucky winners are going to be chosen on September 13th to return on September 20th to get paired up with the horse trainer and driver for the day. You get to cheer that horse on. You get to hang out with everybody, be a VIP. And if your horse comes in top 3, you're going to get to share in almost $6,000 in cash. The cost to you, 0. Make sure that you enter that every time that you are here at the Track on 2. Well, I hope London and her friends down the hall are having a good time and they got something out of that last race. Follow my picks, guys. All right, we've got less than 8 minutes to post time. Condition Pacers on track for the 6th race. The start of the late pick 3 win, play, show exacta trifecta wagering. Number 1, Eric Shark, owned by Cody Easton, trained by Alina McLeod, the driver Brandon Campbell. Number 2 is Outlaw Play My Movie, owned by the Outlaw West stable, trained by Connie Coldhammer, the driver Tyson Jacoby. Number 3 is Sambuca, owned by Don Howlett and Faith Valley Ranch. Matt Howlett trains the driver Mike Hennessy. Number 4, Rocky Mountain Wine, owned by VWGT Racing and Meadowlark Farms, trained and driven by JF Gagne. Number 5, Crunch and Munch, owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Justin Curry, the driver Phil Giesbrecht. And number 6, Josie's Jewels, owned by Dave Kelly and Randy Smith and Don McDougall. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Your field for the 6th race, the start of today's late pick 3 win, place, show exacta trifecta wagering. Post time in less than 4 minutes. All right, so we had to take a break here. We were getting used to winning, didn't get that last race. Let's get back on track with this one. I'm going to go with number 6, Josie's Jewels, putting her undefeated streak on the line, looking to make it 3 straight wins. Now, Josie's Jewels, look at her credentials. A divisional stakes winner. She's putting her undefeated streak on the line, racing, well, in my opinion, below her weight class, but she's going to look tough here. My top choice is number 6, Josie's Jewels. My second, done very well here at the track on 2 since the meet started, has done all of the right things in his huge win in his last start. He's got speed. He's got a big final quarter kick. You can't overlook this one. We've got 4 really hot horses in here, and number 4, Rocky Mountain Wine, is one of them. I think, though, second place for that one. And my third choice is number 3, Sambuca, racing right back from a convincing win 8 days ago. Makes the race interesting. I think only a smaller piece, though, at this level, so I do like him for third. So I'm going to go 6, 4, and 3. Let's do a pick 3. I'm going to go with numbers 4 and 6 on top of 1 and 6 on top of 1 and 9. That's an $8 combination for a $1 ticket. I'm also going to play the trifecta. I'm going to go with numbers 4 and 6 on top, with 3, 4, and 6 for second, and numbers 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for third. That's a $12 combination. Good luck, everybody. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. Starter calls the Pacers. Starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, the public is solidly behind number 5, Crunch and Munch. Now bet down to 1 to 5. Some great prices on the board. Even number 3, Sambuca, looking to make it 2 straight wins, is at 13 to 1. Would have imagined that one would have been a little bit lower. Let's see what happens. All right, we have got 6 on gate for the start of the late pick 3. If you're wagering online off track, thank you for joining us here at the Track on 2. It's been a beautiful day here in central Alberta, a scorcher. We've seen some absolutely fast times. Expect to see that in this one here as well. 6 on the gate for the 6th race at the Track on 2. Here they come. They're off. Eric Shark and Outlaw Play My Movie. Steps ahead of everybody else. They go into the turn as a tandem. As they head into the turn, Eric Shark on the inside from the outside. Outlaw Play My Movie is now cleared. Closing up the gap quickly was Sambuca. Staying outside in 4th is Rocky Mountain Wine and wants the front. Then it's back in 5th to Crunch and Munch, and the trailer is Josie's Jewels. They head around the turn, and action already as Outlaw Play My Movie, the long shot, about to be challenged here by Rocky Mountain Wine. This one draws up alongside and can settle in now, and finally does clear to take over the pylon spot. That puts Outlaw Play My Movie in 2nd. Eric Shark is 3rd. Closing up the gap from 4th is Sambuca. Then it's back to Crunch and Munch and Josie's Jewels. Opening quarter, 29 and 3. So they didn't tear it up heading into the turn, but on top with the lead is Rocky Mountain Wine. Got an easy quarter, the half in 59 and 1. So the backside in 29 and 3. In 2nd is Outlaw Play My Movie. Now moving up on the outside, here comes Sambuca, and following the live cover is Crunch and Munch. They're starting to pair up as they head into the turn. It's Rocky Mountain Wine on top with the lead. And then coming from the outside, Crunch and Munch in the pocket. Nowhere to go for Outlaw Play My Movie. And then as they head around the turn, the 3/4 in 1:29 and 1. From the outside, Sambuca now with the lead. Holding on the inside in 2nd is Rocky Mountain Wine. From the far outside, here comes Dave Kelly and Josie's Jewels. Coming down the stretch, Sambuca and Hennessy open up by 2, flying late, Josie's Jewels. But Hennessy's going to get his second win of the day. Flying the outside 2nd was Josie's Jewels. The mile, 1:57 flat. The unofficial winner, number 3, Sambuca. 2nd was number 6, Josie's Jewels. 3rd, number 5, Crunch and Munch. And 4th, number 4, Rocky Mountain Wine. Upcoming 7th race is the first half of the late daily double. We have a driver change for number 4. Number 4, Freedom Was a Highway, now driven by Gilles Bouvier. Late daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering in the 7th. We've got a big crowd down in the paddock for the win photo. Returning to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th race, number 3, Sambuca. A 3-year-old bay colt by Santana Blue Chip out of Outlaw BJ Sambuca by Blue Burner. Second win of the year in 7 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, 157 flat. Sambuca, owned by Don Howlett and Faith Valley Ranch. Matthew Howlett's got a second training win of the day with his second driving win, Mike Hennessy. Sixth race now official. The winner, number 3, Sambuca. Second, number 6, Josie's Jewels. Third, number 5, Crunch and Munch. And fourth, number 4, Rocky Mountain Wine. Number 3, Sambuca, paid $35.70 to win, $12 to place, $3.60 to show. Second, number 6, Josie's Jewels, $3.50 and $2.30 to show. Third, number 5, Crunch and Munch, paid $2.30 to show. A $2 exacta, 3.6, paid $68.50. The $1 trifecta, 3.65, $125.80. And the $2 daily double, 5 and 3, paid $142.70. Upcoming 7th race, the first half of the late double. Driver change for number 4, Freedom Was a Highway, now driven by Gilles Bouvier. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, post time in 16 minutes. Here's your official rundown for the 6th race. The winner, number 1, Eric Shark was 5th. Number 2, Outlaw Play My Movie was 6th. Number 3, Sambuca was your race winner. Number 4, Rocky Mountain Wine was 4th. Number 5, Crunch and Munch was 3rd. And number 6, Josie's Jewels was 2nd. From the top down, 5-6-1, 4-3 and 2. The winning time, 156 flat, is a new lifetime mark for number 3, Sambuca. Well, our first long shot of the day in that one, and of course that was by Sambuca, paying 35. Was it 35.70 to win? What a great win if you were. If you had that one, and congratulations to the connections there. Mike Hennessy, of course, the driver, getting his second win of the day in tandem with owner Don Howlett and trainer Matt Howlett. The three of them have combined for 2 wins on the card, and now they've got Sea Dog Dale in this upcoming 7th race, number 7, which is actually one of my choices. So congratulations to the connections there, and let's see what happens in terms of that Howlett and Hennessy connection again in this upcoming 7th race. Well, just to remind you that we are back tomorrow with live racing on Labor Day Monday. First post is at 1:10. We've got 7 races on the card, including the Track on 2 condition claiming series finals for the boys and the girls divisions. We've seen some great racing, some great times come up in that. And of course, you've seen some fantastic times hit up on the board today, some new lifetime marks. One race within 1/5 of a second off the track record. So lots of action here. It's been a beautiful day. And if you've not been down here before, I really encourage you to come down and check us out. We are just about an hour south of Edmonton, a little bit further from Calgary, but always a great place to bring the family to watch racing, have some food and drinks. And don't forget that our casino is the second way you can win here at the Track on 2. Casino is open till 11 o'clock tonight. And we also have racing this coming Saturday, September 6th as well. So do make sure that you check us out any one of those days. Beautiful weather schedule for the next week. Anyways, coming up in this 7th race, my best bet of the day is number 6. It's a 50-50. If we take a look at this race here, we've got... I think this one's a wide open race, and why I call it that is I think absolutely anything can happen in here. Of course, we are going to be seeing that It's a 50-50. We'll be taking some of the money, and right now It's a 50-50 I see is the favorite at 8-5, but that's kind of lukewarm considering who's in 2nd and 3rd spot. When you look at this one, I would be looking at the drivers as well. Mike Hennessy, of course, with 2 wins on the day, as does Dave Kelly, but Mike Hennessy with Sea Dog Dale in here. Dave Kelly's not in this race. That's one factor, the Mike Hennessy factor. But we've also got Phil Giesbrecht with number 1, Cash on Demand. Number 2, Lil Witch with Brandon Campbell. They've each won a race today. So that's a factor as well with drivers. I do like Freedom Was a Highway. Maybe right now at 70-1. Maybe attractive for you long shot players, but I think this one, don't forget, won 3 races ago, so may need to be in there for your late daily double. The daily double is also setting up really interesting as well, because in the second half of that, we've got 9 horses. I think outside of the number 1 horse, anything can happen with that one. If the one doesn't show up for the win, you might have a shot at a long shot wager here. Also did want to just mention that my choice in that last race was number 6, Josie's Jewels, which finished 2nd and actually did pay out pretty decently behind the winner in that one. So made a little bit of money off the place and show ticket on that one, but there are some great prices still yet to be had. And don't forget, we've got that high 5 carryover in race number 8. All right, we're looking at less than 8 minutes to post time, less than 8 minutes. Good luck. Condition claimers are on the track for the 7th race, the first half of the late daily double, win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Number 1, Cash on Demand. Owned by Margaret White, trained by Chris Curry. The driver is Phil Giesbrecht. Number 2, Lil Witch, owned and trained by Brett Litke. The driver, Brandon Campbell. Number 3 is Crown the Dragon, owned by Katie McLennan, Kevin Hildebrandt, and Mark Filion. Kevin Hildebrandt trains and drives. Number 4, Freedom Was a Highway, owned by James Reen, trained by Kelly Descharme, Gilles Bouvier in the bike. Number 5, I'm a Fireball, owned and trained by Travis Tracy. The driver is John Vukolich. Number 6, It's a 50-50, owned by John and Andrea and Blaine Chappell. Trainer-driver Jacques Lambert. And number 7, Sea Dog Dale, owned by Don Howlett. Trained by Matthew Howlett. The driver is Mike Hennessy. That's your field for the 7th race, the first half of the late double. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time, less than 6 minutes. So I really like playing this angle here of who is hot today. And we see here that we've got this connection of the Howletts and Mike Hennessy with number 7, Sea Dog Dale. I do like that. I think that plays a factor sometimes when you're looking at trying to pick somebody when it's a close race here. You guys obviously don't think it's close. You've taken number 6, It's a 50-50. My best bet of the day is as a 1-9 choice. You've bet it right down, everybody. Let's try to find some value in here. Okay, number 6, It's a 50-50. The best bet of the day. Both horse and driver look super confident in last week's front-end victory. I think he might have more in the tank. Yes, I think he's going to make it 2 in a row. My top choice, number 6, It's a 50-50. Here's where it gets interesting, though. My second choice is going to be number 1, Cash on Demand. You've made him the second choice at 7-2. Even his worst performances are darn fast. Look at that speed with the inside today. Might be enough to push him into a money finish against these ones. That rail spot certainly doesn't hurt as well. So I'm going to take number 1, Cash on Demand, as well in there as my second choice. And then I'm going to go with number 7, Sea Dog Dale, with that Howlett-Hennessy connection. Number 7, Sea Dog Dale to come in third. He was non-responsive after back-to-back wins in July. Let's see if the driver change maybe shakes things up for this one. I'm going to give him one more chance. My third choice, number 7, Sea Dog Dale. 6, 1, and 7. Let's play the $2 late double. I'm going to go with numbers 1 and 6 with 1 and 9. That's an $8 daily double ticket. And I'm going to play the trifecta. I'm going to go with 6 as a single on top with 1, 7 with 1, 3, 4, 7. That's an $8 trifecta ticket. All right, less than 4 minutes to post time. Now less than a minute to post time, less than 1 minute. Starter calls the Pacers. And the starting gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, you're solidly behind my best bet of the day, number 6. It's a 50-50 bet down to 1-5. This one won almost wire to wire last time out, winning by a length and a half on the front end in a time of 1:56.2. So far faster, it would seem, than any of these ones in here. Let's see how the race sets up. It's the first half of the late daily double. We've got 7 claimers on gate for this one. Sea Dog Dale needs to do a bit of work to get up to the gate, but finally manages to get up there. Starting gate picks up speed, and here they come. They are off-end pacing. Looks like Sea Dog Dale tried to time that one off the gate, but bobbled for a little bit there. So its Freedom Was a Highway going out to the front. Sea Dog Dale way up on the outside trying to find a spot. And then Campbell and Lil Witch also down along the inside. But all alone on the front end, it's Freedom Was a Highway up by 3 lengths already. Lil Witch is second. Third is Sea Dog Dale, a little Rankin up on the outside, and it looks like Hennessy has to take him to the front. So Sea Dog Dale is going to take them to the front. The opening quarter in 27-3. Wow, they're burning it up already. Second was Freedom as a Highway. And then back in third is Lil Witch. Fourth is Cash on Demand. Up on the outside, it's a 50-50 as moving up. Then it's back to Crown the Dragon, and trailing is I'm a Fireball. They head down the backside, and Sea Dog Dale and Hennessy on top with the lead. Struggled to get to the front, but finally made it there. Freedom Was a Highway in the pocket second. And now live up on the outside. First up, here's It's a 50-50. Then back to Lil Witch, moving up on the outside, trying to follow that cover is Cash on Demand. So we've got a leading pack of 3. We've got Sea Dog Dale with the lead. It's a 50-50, drawing up along the outside. Then back in third, Freedom Was a Highway is moving backwards. Up on the outside, third, Cash on Demand. They head around the turn. The half was in 57 flat, but from the outside now, It's a 50-50. Takes them to the 3/4 in 1:26.3. And now digging deep and finding more. Sea Dog Dale on the inside is fighting back. On the outside, It's a 50-50. Giesbrecht tries to make a move with Cash on Demand down along the inside. These two are nose to nose, wheel to wheel. On the inside, Sea Dog Dale. Up on the outside, It's a 50-50. Cash on Demand coming through the inside. It is Cash on Demand to catch him at the wire. Sea Dog Dale was second, and third, It's a 50-50. The mile, 1:56.1. The unofficial winner, number 1, Cash on Demand. Second, number 7, Sea Dog Dale. Third, number 6, It's a 50-50. And fourth was number 5, I'm a Fireball. Unofficial, please hold all tickets. In the upcoming 8th and final, we have that high five coming at you with a 2-day carryover. We expect lots of new money into that one, so please do make your wagers early on track. A driver change in the 8th race, number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, now driven by John Vukolich. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and high five wagering. Now entering the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the 7th race, number 1, Cash on Demand, a 3-year-old bay colt by Domitian Hanover out of Top Cash by Vertical Horizon. Third win of the year in 15 starts, setting a new lifetime mark, 156-1. Cash on Demand, owned by Margaret White. The winning trainer, Chris Curry, with his second winning drive of the day, Phil Giesbrecht. Seventh race now official. The winner, number 1, Cash on Demand. Second, number 7, Sea Dog Dale. Third, number 6, It's a 50-50. And fourth, number 5, I'm a Fireball. Number 1, Cash on Demand, paid $9 to win, $4.10 to place, and $2.30 to show. Second, number 7, Sea Dog Dale, $4.30 to place, $3.50 to show. And third, number 6, It's a 50-50, paying $2.10 to show. Number 5, I'm a Fireball, was fourth. $2 exacta, 1.7, paid $30.10. $1 trifecta, 176, $28.65. 20-cent superfecta, the numbers were 1, 7, 6, and 5, $82.58. Upcoming 8th and final is the high five with a 2-day carryover. Please make your wagers early on track. Lots of new money expected to go into that one. We have a driver change, number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, now driven by John Vukolich. Vukolich now the driver for number 2, Jess's Bright Idea. We've also got Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in less than 15 minutes. Well, less than 11 minutes to post time for our 8th and final race here at the track on 2. We've had a lot of fun picking horses with you, although gotten skunked in the last 3 races, but we did pick up all the winners in the first 4 races. We get to do this all over again tomorrow with you. Our special Labor Day card begins at 1:10. We have got qualifiers at 12:20. You're welcome to join us at the track for that or online on our feed. It is at thetracon2.com/horse-racing, where you can watch future stars of Alberta racing here. Again, our first of 7 pari-mutuel races starts at 1:10 p.m. Mountain Time, 3:10 Eastern Time. And we've got also the finals of the Track on 2 Condition Claiming Series happening tomorrow, the boys and girls division. And as you know, we've had some incredible eliminations in the last 3 weeks, so looking for that to be exciting as well tomorrow. The forecast is for a beautiful day, and we know that the races will be fast, so come on out for that here at the Track on 2, located in Lacombe in central Alberta. All right, so the winners today so far are Kelly, Hennessy, and Giesbrecht, each with a pair of driving wins. Hennessy, of course, he got that paired up with the Howletts. And Brandon Campbell also has a win. Congratulations to Chris Curry, brand new trainer, continues to rack up the wins. Congratulations to him, and Matt Howlett as well has got a pair of training wins on the day. All right, so as we take a look at the 8th and final race, by the way, in that last race, I did have the top 3. I just didn't have them in the right order. If I would have spent a little bit more money, would have got that trifecta. Again, what did it pay? 26? 28 bucks. Okay, so we would have had that trifecta in that, but I went cheap on that with my best bet. But in this last one, we've got the high 5 coming up. And whenever we have a carryover, there's always lots of excitement, lots of new money. This has not been hit in the last 2 race days. Let's see if we can get this winner for you today. Now, lots of support going to number 1, Bet and Watch. Of course, Bet and Watch going for 3 straight wins is going to get a lot of respect here, is now down to even money. But in a field of 9 with a 9-hole trailer, I think that plays into it. As a matter of fact, that number 9, Outlaw Grand Slam Play, is now at 9-2. We'll have the luxury of chasing the speed if she can actually do that right off the gate and be in a stalking position. So that's just something to think about. But I do like number 1, Bet and Watch, as a key on top, as well as number 9, Outlaw Grand Slam Play. I'm looking for some value in here. You know, I am looking for number 4, You the Rock and My Roll, with a shot at the win as well. So it does cost a bit of money to cover combinations, but fortunately you can cover it for 20 cents. And just remember that our pick 4, pick 5, and high 5 pools are always at a low, industry low, 15% takeout. That means more money is coming back to you guys. So make sure that you pick wide, you go wide on those combinations as far as who you cover in the top spot, I think, because anything can happen when you do not cover and you go with the single. But number 1, Bet and Watch, of course, is going to be the favorite here. All right, we also do have Win Place Show Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. We do have a driver change. Number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, will be driven by John Vukolich. You can always bet on our races here at the Track on 2 on HPI Bet, Express Bet, as well as Twin Spire. So if you can't find us online and you want to bet, drop me a line here. My email is announcerken@gmail.com. You can also get my picks. They're already posted. They're on X. My handle is announcerken. You can get my updates at announcerken. Don't forget that we have food specials as well as drinks all the way up until 11 o'clock tonight downstairs at our casino. What better way to spend the long weekend than to play some horses and then go down to the casino and try your luck your other way at winning here at the Track on 2. Well, we do certainly appreciate your support. Our pools were well supported today, and that's, of course, due to you guys supporting us here at the Track on 2. So thank you so much for doing that. We look forward to tomorrow, where we have our pick 4 and our pick 5 moved around on our betting menu. It's going to create some interesting dynamics for some possible really big payouts. So make sure that you follow us on that. And you can always get our programs free online at thetracon2.com/horse-racing. All right, less than 7 minutes to post time. It's been fun picking horses with you. Good luck on the high 5. Condition Pacers on the track for the 8th and final at the track on 2. It is the high five with a 2-day carryover. Lots of new money going into it already. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Number 1, Bet and Watch, owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Segelen, Carl Weimar, and Joe Tonelli. J.F. Gagne trains and drives. Number 2, Jess's Bright Idea, owned by Rick McAllister and Deanna Price. Trained by Greg Manning. Your driver is John Vukolich. Number 3, Bet on Amelia, owned by Albert Branham, trained and driven by Darren Callahan. Number 4, You the Rock in My Role, owned by Cody Easton and Alina McLeod. Alina trains, Mike Hennessy will drive. Number 5 is Happy Little Lil, owned by Sean Ward, trained by Lance Ward. The driver, Brandon Campbell. Number 6, Life's About to Get Good, owned by Outback Stable and Nick Sass. The driver is Dave Kelly. Number 7, A Hoof Ahead, owned by Derek Stout and trained by Doug Stout. The driver, Gilles Bouvier. Number 8, Custard's Rendition, owned by JJJ Stables, trained by Justin Curry. The driver's Phil Giesbrecht. Rounding out the field, starting from the second tier, it's number 9, Outlaw Grand Slam Play, owned by the Outlaw West Stable, trained by Connie Colthammer. The driver, Tyson Jacoby. That is your field for the 8th and final, the high five, with a carryover. New money going into it right now. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time, less than 4 minutes. All right, let's build you a high five ticket. My top choice, number 1, Bet and Watch. Gets another chance to collect a win at this level. She looks the best here, and I think she can make it 3 in a row. Number 1, Bet and Watch, my top bet in this race. My second choice is going to be number 9, Outlaw Grand Slam Play. She's circled the field in her last 2 races and done it from tough post positions. That trailing spot follows speed today, so she has cover coming off the gate. She might just mow them down. And my third choice is number 4, You the Rock in My Role. Is it the track on 2, or is she just making an about face in her last 3? She seems to be moving in the right direction, will be closing late. Number 4, You the Rock in My Role is my third choice. So my choices, 1, 9, and 4. Here's how my high five ticket looks. I'm going to go with numbers 1 and 9, on top of 1, 2, 4, and 9, on top of 1, 2, 4, 6, and 9. And then for the 4th and 5th positions, I'm going to go with 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, and 9. That only costs $21.60 for that combination. All right, we've had fun doing this with you today. Hopefully you made some money. We made a little bit of money. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Please join us. Now less than 3 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes to post time, less than 2 minutes. Starter calls the Pacers. And the gate is rolling. It's post time. Well, we want to thank you for coming down to the track on 2 today for live standardbred racing. Your patronage is so important to us. We had a great crowd here today. It was a beautiful Central Alberta day. Recommend that you do that with us tomorrow. First post is at 1:10 for Labor Day. 7 races on the card. We've also got qualifiers at 12:20. For those of you who played online, we appreciate your support as well. You can always find us online, betting through HPI Bet, Twin Spires, and Express Bet. We appreciate your support, guys. We have got 9 in behind the gate for the 8th and final at the track on 2. We've got that high 5 carryover in this one. Not all horses are covered in the pick 4 and pick 5, so good luck to you if you are holding tickets. The starting gate picks up speed. Here they come. They're off in the nightcap. We've got levers from the inside. You, the Rock, and My Roll. Life's about to get good. And on the inside, Bet and Watch. They head into the turn, and with the advantage, Bet and Watch on the inside. Also moving up is You, the Rock, and My Roll, and now slingshotting 3 wide to the front. There goes Kelly, and Life's about to get good. So it's Life's about to get good, up by 2 lengths already. Bet and Watch is second. You, the Rock, and My Roll is third. Gapped in fourth is Jess's Bright Idea, followed by Bet on Amelia. Back to Happy Little Lil. And then Outlaw Grand Slam Play is in seventh. The 2 trailers, A Hoof Ahead and Custard's Rendition. Opening quarter, 28 and 2, and now about to move out of the pocket, challenging and going forward. It's Bet and Watch taking over the lead. Not really relinquishing that lead very easily was Life's About to Get Good, now in the pocket. In third, You, the Rock, and My Roll. Fourth, Jess's Bright Idea. On the move now from the backfield, here comes Happy Little Lil, and following that cover is Outlaw Grand Slam Play. They're pairing up around the turn, and Bet and Watch has the lead, and trying to keep up. Happy Little Lil on the outside, so shooting through the gap from the pocket as Life's About to Get Good, moving 3 wide. Here comes Outlaw Grand Slam Play. Following that live cover 3 wide is A Hoof Ahead. The half in 58 seconds, the 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. It is Bet and Watch trying to hold on to the lead, and now off stride. Outlaw Grand Slam Play taken to the outside. Coming off the pylons, Life's About to Get Good is going to take a shot at it. Also moving up, You, the Rock, and My Roll. But it's Bet and Watch with the lead from the outside. Life's About to Get Good. Bet and Watch. J.F. Gagne makes it 3 straight wins here at the track on 2. Second was Life's About to Get Good. Third was You, the Rock, and My Roll. They're home in 156 and 3. If you're making your way out of the track, don't forget that we have the food specials happening tonight. And the casino is open till 11 o'clock tonight. The unofficial winner, number 1, Bet and Watch. Second, number 6, Life's About to Get Good. Third, number 4, You the Rock in My Role. Fourth was number 2, Just's Bright Idea. And fifth was number 3, Bet on Amelia. Now making her way back to the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th and final at the track on 2. Number 1, Bet and Watch, a 4-year-old bay mare by All Bets Off, out of Watch Over Me by As Promised. It's her 3rd win of the year in 10 starts in a time of 156 and 3. Bet and Watch is owned by J.F. Gagne, Peter Van Segelen, Carl Weimar, and Joe Tonelli. Winning trainer driver, J.F. Gagne. And your 8th race is now official. The winner, number 1, Bet and Watch. Second was number 6, Life's About to Get Good. Third, number 4, You the Rock in My Role. Fourth, number 2, Just's Bright Idea. And fifth, number 3, Bet on Amelia. Number 1, Bet and Watch, paid $3.40 to win, $2.60 to place, $2.20 to show. Second, number 6, Life's About to Get Good, $5 to place, $2.90 to show. Third, number 4, You the Rock in My Role, $3.40 to show. Fourth was number 2, Just's Bright Idea. And fifth was number 3, Bet on Amelia. $2 exacta 1-6 paid $14.10. The $1 trifecta, 1, 6, 4, $29.45. 20-cent superfecta, 1, 6, 4, and 2 paid $32.79. For the 3rd straight race day, the high 5 was not hit. The high 5 not hit will be carried over tomorrow into our Labor Day card. Make sure you sharpen your pencils for that one. The $2 late daily double, the numbers were 1 and 1, paid $27.50. The $1 late pick 3, the numbers were 3, 1, and 1. 3 out of 3 paid $225.65. The $1 pick 4, the numbers were 5, 3, 1, and 1. Seems simple. 4 out of 4, though, paid $534.15. And finally, the pick 5 for 20 cents did pay out to 5 out of 5. The numbers were 4 or 6, with 5, with 3, with 1, with 1. 5 out of 5 for 20 cents paid $255.93. Well, that wraps up racing today here at the track on 2. Thank you for joining us for live standardbred racing. We appreciate your patronage. We can do this all over again with you tomorrow. First post is at 1:10 with 7 races on the card. Come down early. Have breakfast in the casino. We've got our qualifiers to watch at 12:20. And don't forget, we have that high 5 being carried over for the 3rd straight day now. You have a shot at that one. All right, your other way to win tonight is to stay downstairs at the Track on 2 Casino. We're open till 11 o'clock tonight. Food and drink specials. Always a good time, and your second way to win here at the Track on 2. All right, congratulations to all the connections. Congratulations to my team up here. They did a great job today. We will hopefully see you tomorrow racing again as well next Saturday, September 6th. Post time both tomorrow and next Saturday, 1:10 p.m. Ken G signing off. Drive safe, everybody.